is Tuesday, January 19th. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. Let me get set up here. Who's up? Who's up? What's up? Good morning. Is anybody out there? There's Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. I set all this up for a thumbnail, for a beginning thumbnail. Penelope's here. I have my scissors here. I have my journal. I have my holly candle. Let's turn the candle on. There we go. Let's light the candle. It's so good to see you too, Kimberly. Oh dear. I put a new fresh paper down. Kimberly, everybody else must be asleep this morning. Raspberry tea. Well, while I'm waiting for folks to come in, I decided that what I was going to do on my, instead of working on my calendar, was work in my journal. And I did a little work in this at my recliner, and I get these ads from Colonial Pen, and I cut out the frame here, and I know you all can't see it too well, but it's got a decorative border around it. So I put that as a title page, and I don't know, glue sticks dry out on me here. See if I can't put some more glue stick under here. That's gonna help it or not. There's Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. How are you doing? And there's Rhonda. There you are, waking up, waking up. I was a little late getting on this morning. I was hunting for things. So my goal is to do two full page layouts a day until the end of January. And I cut up a Kleenex box that had a galaxy kind of theme on it. I thought that was cool. Got a hangnail there. So, and I was looking at this painty side here, and this looks something like, I don't know if I want to frame it out with this though, but I see a lady's dress here. So I might work on that. And I'm not sure what, I'd like to make a pocket out of this, but I'm almost afraid to. I'm afraid that it's going to get bulky. But let's just do the simple stuff this morning. Let's do some simple stuff. They're saying good morning to everybody out there. Arlene, are you feeling better? Are you getting the rest you need? I hope so. I'm just going to staple this on, and if I don't like it, I'll take the staples out again. Let's see how this works. Oops, that didn't go over so good. There. And then we can do things like tuck this in here and these in here for now. We'll see how those work. And I kind of want to play in my journal. I did these 4 pages the other day, 2-page layouts, one and then the back of each one. What do I want to do today? I want to do something simple. I don't want to spend a lot of time. I've been sorting. I have a lot of stuff to sort, and I tend to want to put, let me get it out here. I tend to want to put things in between book covers, which works. My candle. This says Eureka. I think they make a very nice Society of Idea Collector journal. And here is the, and I looked up I was trying to remember when I did this what the technical term is, the bookbinding term for the glue binding here. And it's called a perfect, P-E-R-F-E-C-T, perfect binding. And of course I didn't have the right clamp and everything, and I don't care if it's kind of crooked here. It's kind of crooked up here. I might have to trim that. But this came out real nice. So these were just loose pages that I've been collecting over the last year. And they're just loose, or were just loose, and I just glue bound them. And it came out very nice. So I'm pretty happy with that. So I'll be doing a cover for this. Let me hold it out. I want to look for something to put in my journal. Here's some Arlene ephemera, Arlene Happy Mail in here. Maybe that, let's see what Arlene has sent me. Kindness is like snowflakes. It beautifies everything it covers. Let's hold this out. I guess that's what I have in there. I must have pulled the other stuff out earlier when I opened it. This came in, is there a date on this? I don't see a date. December. So it came last month. Oh, she might have sent me, did she send me this? Did you send me these beautiful ladies? These might have come in Arlene's. And then I have another book cover here, 2 book covers, 3 book covers. That's an interesting face. Who is that? Tom Jones, Over the Top and Back biography. He's got an interesting face. The Greatest Words Ever Spoken in Ghost Towns. Book cover. Here's what I'm getting at. This is Somerset Magazine. That's a Tim Holtz piece. I might put some of this Somerset Magazine, some of these pages in my journal. Look, there's some nice faces there. There's some papers. This one I'd already torn up. I think I tore this one up because it was a duplicate. I'm going to hold that out. And I have some here. I'll put this in my journal for sure. I have some, I remember this. I was cutting these and I did not want to, I didn't want to wreck these silhouettes. But there's some stamps. There are some fussy cuts here that I want to get to for my glue booking. Ooh, cool. Alrighty, let's pull those out. And I think the rest of these are things I'm not ready to cut up yet. And look, there's the other cut side to that bicycle cover. Cleveland Cycles. Evolution of the Bicycle. Let's put all this back because I'm not ready to destroy it yet. Let's see what's in this magazine. Nowhere they'd rather be. This is all about Nebraska. Nebraska Life magazines. I'm not ready to cut that one up either. So let's put this one back away. And look, I want to do some layouts in my... Hi, Janet Nash. Good morning. Good morning. And Attaché Papers. Good morning. Tina is Attaché Papers. Hi, Tina. They're all saying good to each other out there. Good morning. Good morning. Rhonda says, pray you're all doing well. Me too, Rhonda. You know, I don't know if you guys realize, but I think of you so much, even after my streams. Let's use the paper clip. This all came from Arlene. Maybe we'll do an Arlene page here. Since Arlene is in here, she sent some music. Oh, look, there's a little boy and a daddy. Oh, that's cool. And a family. And a man by a big tree. And the manger, the creche. And a beautiful lady and two old men. What do you think these old men are talking? I'll bet they're telling stories. Maybe they're telling love stories. It's in Japanese or Oriental here. Calendar maybe. It's got 3, but these old men do not look Japanese. I don't know. That one's interesting. And here's a beautiful lady. Let's see. I'm going to put these with my fussy cuts. They'll get mixed in with my fussy cuts, Arlene. Let's use a music page here. And she did this looks like a matchbook type thing. Kindness is like snow. It beautifies everything it covers. Just go. And there's a ticket. And is this Wisconsin, maybe? Is she telling me, or is that Illinois? Could be Illinois or Wisconsin. Looks like it might be Wisconsin, though. Just go. Here's your ticket to go to Wisconsin. Aw. Mary. It is purge time again, and I thought you might like these bits. If you want book pages, text only, or music paper, let me know. I have some of your hauls, so I didn't think you had a shortage. Oh, you've seen some of the hauls. Yeah, I know I don't really have a shortage. Ooh, listen, isn't that pretty? Ooh, that'll go in here. Oh, and then she put some more fussy cuts inside here. Thank you, Arlene. I can get them out. Oh, some words. I've been needing words, Arlene. Bless your heart. This is what I need. It's got a stuck on there. When life happens, the love. Oh, this is cool. I've been needing words. I got words. Pray. I've got words, but they're here somewhere. Give a gift. Here's the Statue of Liberty. All right. We're liking this. Except I got it sticking onto the tape here. Let's pull these out and close this up again. I think she meant this to be an envelope type. Like this. Like this. Mary pulled it apart. Yes. except I might just use that. One of a kind. All right, I'm going to put all of these up here with my fussy cuts. And let's do some music. What page I want to put this on. Flip a page here, maybe. Go on, wait for the choir. Second versus pause. Repeat second. It's got some notes on here. I'm going to tear it a little on the margin here to fit my... Hi, Jersey. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning, ladies. Good morning, good morning. Are you arting, Laura? Are you in your craft bubble this morning? Mitzi's here. I'm tearing the margins off so it'll fit my journal better. I hope you don't mind, Mitzi. I'm tearing her apart here. Yeah. I hate to take, I can't get both notes on here. So I think I'm going to take the bottom one because there's note down there. Yeah, I send it to Mary and she rips it all up. I feel like melting crayon. Let's get this off my desk. Oh, and I have this. I want to finish putting this in my journal too. So let's tear. Let's tear. Let's just rip up stuff this today. How do I want to do this? I was watching Lisa last night, and she was doing faux rust with cinnamon. Very interesting, Lisa. Let's see if I tear it right above there and right down here. I may not be able to save all of this. And this is just a desktop mess. I might have to cut it. It's got some melty wax on it down there. And put it this way and cut it right here at that blue line. Maybe I can tear this. Some of this has that Mod Podge handwriting on it, so it's kind of sticky. That's kind of cool. I'm getting there. So you're going to glue this in, Mary? I think I will. And I'll have to trim it. I might trim it a little, tear it a little bit more here. We are messy people who sometimes do not fit inside the lines. I think that was a quote out of the Magnolia magazine. We are messy people who sometimes do not fit inside the lines. That kind of fits this journal. So I'm going to be working in these journals in the morning instead of doing my calendar. My calendar, I really have some pages in November and January to finish. And I might do that when I get to it. Let's get a piece of wax paper under there. The Paper Outpost channel. She just had a video on making faux leather and faux suede paper by using hair conditioner. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, how interesting is that? Hair conditioner. What size tags are you using, Kimberly? Janet and Mitzi, I changed back to making tags for the 52 tag challenge. The cards were too fluffy for a Rolodex. I finished tag number 3. All these challenges going on. I am finishing journals. I'm doing art journaling. I'd like to hear about all the different projects out there. It just amazes me, the creativity in our community. A lot of creativity. And that is what makes it fun. Get to know what different people are doing and what they like. Let's see if I can just put this down. I might need to put some on here too. This was just an old desktop paper, drop paper. Clean my brush off on it. Let's put this down. We are messy people who sometimes don't fit inside the lines. Oops, I can bring this up a little. I sure don't fit inside the lines, that's for sure. Oh, look. It's whiter than my... I want to move it up. There. Some of these are coming off my handwriting pieces here. I don't know if I can glue that back down in there or not. Yeah, see, Mary doesn't fit inside the lines. I'm going to emphasize that, I think. We are messy people who sometimes do not fit inside the lines. Let's see, I need another piece of wax paper. Now, and of course I put it down in my glue. pins are falling out. I wasn't sure they'd stay in. To put them in with a bobby pin. Mary's a messy person. I'm a happy, messy person, though. No, I got extra glue left over here. Let's put this over toward the edge here. Yeah, and let's do something with that. Yep, that's really pieced together. I kind of like this. I'm going to keep that. Now let's go in and put this down like it should be. I like that. The problem is I just don't have enough room on my desk for everything. Penelope, I'm going to move you before I knock you off the cliff. Yeah, these scissors don't cut paper very good anymore. They cut the plastic good yet, though. Let's throw that away. I get to my wastebasket. I'm liking it. Let's see, these things can be tossed. That's her clip. I'm going to have to empty my basket this morning. It's getting full. All right. So now what I want to do. Let's take some walnut ink and put along the edges here. Yeah. I like playing with this walnut ink. And I wanted to emphasize that we are messy people. If I can write on this. We are messy people who sometimes do not fit inside the lines. That's good. I don't know if you guys can see that too well, but I see it. Now, grab a, or maybe even Arlene's paper clip. Here. These keep falling. There. Whoops. Let's stick the other one in there. Let's put it on the outside. There we go. Now, let's see. Let's grab some. Let's see what I want to put on here. Fussy cuts. These are Arlene's words. Kind of like this. These need to be put inside a some of these are weird. And they're all upside down. Cabinet pounds. I'm not sure what cabinet pounds are. Let's turn these up. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. And I like this. Cigarettes. And I like him. He's so cute. I think he was a cigar keeper. I got this out of a book of, I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Some jugs. Oh, here's a pretty hand mirror. A postage stamp. With a letter opener. 1 penny. Oh, I like this lady. I'm going to put her in there. Ladies' Home Journal, December 2018. I'll put that in my journal. Yeah. These could all go in my glue book. Not the big ones, but the smaller ones. Here's this postage stamp and a I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to do this. But I'm going to figure it out. Personal accessories. All right, let's figure out what I want here. Kind of like that. I got the mirror. Let's say that. Jugs. Kind of like that. These are really awfully big. I think I like these. I think I like these. Second verse, pause. I think I like these. I think I like it just like that. I like these two men. I might put these in my glue book. Put it there for now. So I'm wondering if my glue stick will hold these down. We shall see. We shall see. I had a terrible time with these glue sticks the other night. Yeah, they're getting empty. So I've been doing a lot of gluing lately. There we go. I'm liking that. We are messy people who sometimes don't fit inside the lines. That's for sure. Now there's one more thing I want to do in here. And that is put this in here. That's so pretty. Now I don't know if you guys can see it. I don't know what you guys are seeing. It's two ladies. There's a spinning wheel, and it looks like they're in a castle, and they're looking out over the land. And there's a castle up in there, and it's all in French. Der Kiss, DJERKISS, comes to you with something of old world's romance. Much of the old world skill, with all the charm of medieval France, the smartness of Paris of today. This is an advertisement for powder sachet, talc soap, toilet water. It's an advertisement. It's very, very, very pretty. And this came out of the Ladies' Home Journal, December 1918. So if I cut it here, let's cut this. Margins off first here. And this was a photocopy. This is not an original page. This is a photocopy. I think I sent some of these out in Happy Mail. I know I did. And I can't remember who I sent them to. Sent 3 or 4 sets of them out. And I'm going to save the Ladies' Home Journal. Now, do I want it on this page though? Do I want it on another page? Put it opposite of an advertisement page with the Mountain Deer Festival. Nope. Maybe this one. I'm gonna have to trim her down a little though. I hate to cut it off. If I put it that way, I can let it run over. and put that like this, and then bring this back down a little. Would you make Christmas gift acceptable? You cannot err in selecting one or all of the specialties of Der Kiss extract powder. I like that, but I think I'll even make it shorter, so because I like that up there. I'm making it fit my journal. And I want to say this little quote. It says, tradition, or translation of this. Gifts of grace, gifts of graceful charm from France, gifts in keeping with the spirit of the hour. And I'm going to put this here, and then I'm going to put this over it. And I might have to, yeah. Okay. I don't know if my glue stick will, let's do the digging thing. I lost this little thing the other night. It was so funny. I looked and looked and looked for it, and it hooked itself to the back of my glue book. Angie's here. Shelley Brookviews is in here. Rhonda, you're no dumb nut. We love our Rhonda. Rhonda, don't do what? If anyone wants a challenge in the morning, go ahead and do what I just did. Get a lotion on your glasses. I have a challenge in the morning finding my art stuff. I put it in safe places and gathering it all up to get ready. Took me about 15 minutes this morning before I came online. I'm just using up what I can out of this cap. Quite a bit of glue in there, but this page is going to need quite a bit on it. Okay. There's still a little left in there. Let's put this right up in here. Well, it's not going to fit exactly. It never fits exactly. do stuff straight. Come on. Now, that's going to be what it is. That's pretty good. Yeah, I pretty much have it all out of there. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Now I have this to glue down, and I think I'm done with this glue stick. So, I am collecting these. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do with them. I saw what Janet Nash did with hers. I have an idea, but I'm still perfecting it. And this one's getting there. When you do glue booking, you need glue sticks. Or you need glue. All right, now I like this translation, Gifts of Graceful Charm from France. The rest of this is just advertisement I'm not going to keep. I'm not sure where I want to put this. This right in there. Over here would be okay too. And then I wanted the headline, Ladies' Home Journal, 1918. Page 52. Put that down here, if it'll stay. And we're going to put this right in here. There we go. And I don't think I'm going to do much to this page over here. I'm saving these for my glue book. I like this ad, CPA. I could paint this CPA out because this is an advertisement. By the winter of 1857, the Washoe, I think that's an Indian tribe, were in terrible distress as their pinyon groves were nearly all cut down, the big game shot by settlers, and the grass eaten by their livestock. Thus they began digging for potatoes in the fields of Honey Lake Basin near the present-day Susanville, California, to survive. This theft of property was repulsed by the settlers shooting down the Washoe, which escalated into what became known as the Potato War of 1857. Few history books, even today, tell what was really happening during that time. To read the accounts written by white settlers of the Honey Lake country during this period, you would believe that the Washoe were and that's it. Kind of an interesting note on California history. I think I'll leave that, but I think I'll paint this out, and maybe I'll put something in there and paint this. So let's paint maybe this blue, a little blue in here. Paint this. Now let's get my page out here again. Put my glue stick away. I'll be wanting that. My scissors away. So what's going on out there in chat? When I do my journaling, I often just get involved in what I'm doing here, and I forget you guys are out there. I go into my world. Let's see what's going on out there. Arlene says, I bought my first recliner 6 years ago, and I haven't used it more than 5 times. It's just not my thing. Okay, talking about recliners. Marjorie, you have your own weighted blanket. Isn't that the best? Slept in my recliner, woke up nice and cozy with my big dog Charlie asleep on my lap. I have raspberry tea this morning. I didn't get up in time to make coffee. Okay, I'm after a brush, and that was the glue brush I used. Let's get another brush. Shall we use this one? I am so hard on my brushes. So hard on them. And we're just going to put the paint right on the page. It might drip a little. It's just fun to play in an art journal. You don't have to worry about it being looking like somebody else's. You can do your own thing. Now, I think I'm going to paint this out in here. And let's put a little more paint on there. So I can go until 9 o'clock this morning. Arlene says, I'm in trouble now. I got my Dilutions ink spray on my keyboard. Uh-oh. Arlene says her fellow will have a fit. What is that ink spray doing on this keyboard? Let's see, I think I'll paint this out and leave that paragraph about the Indians and the potato war. The Indians were hungry. Those settlers should have been feeding them. I would have. I said, you're welcome to my potatoes if you want them. I don't want you to starve. No wars in my world. All right. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. We're going to leave it just like that. And I might call this enough for, because my goal is to do 2 full-page spreads. And I think I've accomplished that this morning. I think let's see what I've done here. Glued it. I used this gluey wax paper. Yeah. Pull this out. Okay. So we'll call this 1 full-page spread. I did these the other day. I want to do more than just gluing stuff in, though, in this journal. What else did I do today? I did that one. I stapled this one in. Oh, I did this one. So I did 2. I think I'll put that wax paper in here. Just fold it in half for now. And then I just put a pocket in there. So we're going to close this up and put it behind me. And let's see what I have here. I'm going to take these fussy cuts and put them in here, because they're going to all fall if I don't. That's good. I need to get out my fussy cut wax paper book. I took things out in the dining room, and that was the last I saw some of that stuff. It's there somewhere. Now these, I don't know. I'm not ready to throw them away. These are going to go in my glue book. I want these separate. Ooh, let's keep this and this out. I guess I'll put, no, I'm not sure about that. All right. There we go. Now, if I can just keep track of that. I have the one page in here. I'm not going to do a lot of work in my glue book this morning because I did that journaling. But there is one page in here, this one, that has postage stamps. And this letter would look nice, even that stamp. How do I want to put that letter? Maybe I'll make it a flip. Make it a flip. Put the stamp down there. I don't want to cover up all these stamps, and I like the contents. I think I'll just make it a flip and let it fold. Oh yeah, look, there's postage on the back here too. Let's fold this like that, and let's make this a flip. It fits right on there. It fits. This will be my glue booking for today. And let's put this down here. I am loving it. There we go. That's my glue book for today. If you guys haven't seen my glue book, I really do like this. This is a magazine. It's a Magnolia magazine. And I covered it with patterned tissue paper and wrinkled the patterned tissue paper. I really like how that patterned tissue paper wrinkles up. I really do like that. It made nice creases. And I painted it black. And then I went over it with, I think it was bronze, not metallic, not gold, a bronze rub. And then this is a jelly print that I did years ago, and a music book page, and this was a jelly print. And this is a jelly print envelope with a shaker card that I made here last month. A stencil, and I took a tear of tissue and put a bow that came off of the Christmas bag that I covered my journal with. This was the tie, one of the ties. Is that going to come up? No, just the ribbon is. Let's put it back down. There. I'm getting scraps. I'm about done with that big tape. Suze gave me this napkin. I think she sent it from one of the auctions. And here I just put this letter in. It was a fussy cut that I saved. And it fits in with the stamps on this page. And I love this contents of this magazine, The Art of Letter Writing. I saved that article out. Time well spent. Valentine's every day, people who inspire, and living with the intentionality. And then I just did some glue booking. I have to finish this page. This is just Robin Hood and flowers. Robin Hood among the flowers. Robin Hood stops to smell the roses. And here's the bicycle page. This one needs worked on. I did this one the other night. I really like this one. That was tissue paper, Finnabar, I believe. Tissue paper. I got it from Joggles. But what I like about this is when I put this down, the tissue paper down, I put ink along the edges, and that made the tissue paper wet. And then I pulled that edges back a little, and then I put more ink along the edges, and it made a really nice worn edge. I like that technique a lot. I kind of like this page. This one needs to be done. This one needs to be done. See, today's the 19th. Let's count what pages I need to finish. I'm not the ones I'm still working on. Like, I'm still working on that. I'm not going to count that. I'm still working on that. I'm talking about unfinished pages. So 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I'm going to work on this one. I'm not going to count it. I did silhouettes there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. 11. 'About, if you count some of the half pages, about 12 pages left. So if I think I can get this done by the end of January. I want to put a Matryoshka doll there. I want to put some kids on here. I might leave this. I kind of like that Q&A. I'm not so sure about the plant, but I like the Q&A. But I come in and do things like this on these other pages. And I have all those pieces that I saved out. So anyway, I'm going to fold this up. I want to move on. I want to move on. Let's put it down here with my other. Okay, let's see what you guys are talking about. Let's get the whole thing out here. Hi, Suze. Hi, Becky. Let's see. Sue says, hey, Becky, maybe soon. Arlene said, I got my keyboard clean. Arlene sprayed her keyboard this morning. Let's see. Arlene says, that's wonderful news. Now if Mom can keep him doing the breathing exercises. Wait a minute. Let's see. Becky says hello. She says, Scott is getting ready to walk out the door. I keep asking when he will be on second shift, but he doesn't know yet. What did Becky say? Oh, they are planning his... Becky, I may have mentioned it if you mentioned... I may have missed it if you mentioned it. I'm sorry, but how is your father doing? And Aunt Beck says they are planning his discharge date. Ah, now if Mom can keep him doing the breathing exercises once he's home. That is wonderful news, Becky. Yay, Becky. And Arlene cleaned her keyboard. Stack Shapes is in here. Margie is here. Arlene used alcohol to get her keyboard clean. Dilution spray isn't permanent, or is it? I don't think any spray is permanent on a non-porous surface, like a tin lid or a coffee cup or something like that. That art spray, you almost have to, it has to soak into like a paper surface, unless it's acrylic. If it's an acrylic spray, it might be more permanent, but you could still probably get it off. A non-porous surface is, you have to have a paint that will stick to it. Arlene says she's in trouble. I got my dilution zinc spray on my keyboard. Stack said good morning. Marjorie's dog was climbed up in her lap. Rhonda, I signed up for a 5-day online class. Aww. I needed the boost. This health mess is getting to me. Arlene, just take care of yourself. Gail was in here. She said, good morning, Mary. I'm loving your glue book. I hope that you are well, friends. Good morning, Gail, if you're out there. Deborah Adams said good morning. Good morning, Deborah, if you're out there. Rhonda says, Arlene, I'm taking art classes. I signed up for a few varieties. I just need to find the time to do the classes. Rhonda says, boy, if anybody wants a challenge in the morning, go ahead and do what I just did. Get lotion on your glasses. Oh. Aw. Aunt Beck said that it's the torn meniscus acting up. Is that on your lap, on your leg? That I'm not even going to go there. I'm not sure where that muscle is, even if it's a muscle. They're talking about discharging Aunt Beck's. Oh, Lori was here. Lori says, okay, off to iron my scrubs. Aw, I missed saying good morning to Lori. Aunt Beck is here. She says, I see a nap in my future. Lots of leg pain. Is that where that meniscus muscle is, Becky? You're going to have to educate me on that. Fran was in here. She says, not brilliant, Rhonda. I'm still waiting on an appointment, but mostly I manage. At least my COVID test came back negative. So that's something. Good for you, Fran. I'm glad to hear that. Arlene says, if my fella didn't think I was nutty before, he does now. I asked him for the lint out of his dryer. You want the lint out of my dryer? Oh, Fran was in here. She says, hi, folks. Good morning, Fran, or afternoon for you. Fran's over in the UK. Lori was in here. Kimberly was here. Take care of yourself, Lori, Kimberly says. Tag number 3. Whoops, I got out of my chat. Whoops, what are you doing, Mary? Where are you going? Well, I lost my place. I'm back down to the bottom. Hi, Donna. Bets, good morning. Ginger Rogers. Meniscus is in the knee? Thank you, Ginger. I didn't know that. Sending love to Aunt Beck. So that's a knee. Ooh, I'll bet that is painful. Angie's here. Stack Shake says good morning. Donna says good morning. Jersey was here. Jersey says, hi, all. I've been arting and watching. Jersey's in her craft bubble this morning. All right, I'm ready to move on to something else as soon as I get this cord plugged back in. I do keep this plugged in, especially while I'm live, because everything fell on my cord here. Because it does run out, and then I lose you guys. Let me plug this back in. Do-de-do-de-do. Oh, I'm so sorry. Ginger said she had a torn, how do you pronounce that? Meniscus? In my knee, repaired with surgery. Ginger said that. So I guess you know all about that muscle, huh? That sounds very painful. All right, I'm ready to move on. I thought that I would play in, look at this Somerset Studio magazine from 2015. And I did cleaning. I did some straightening up. And do you think that I could find my Somerset magazines that I was using for inspiration? No. So I have a stack of older ones. Not a whole stack of them, maybe about 10 of them. And when I say older, I mean 2015, 5 years ago. So I thought, oh, and I wanted to show you guys again here. I want to cover this. These are the pages that I glue bound. And I was showing this earlier this morning. But Friday night I glue bound these. And no, they're not exactly even, but I didn't have the right kind of a clamp set up. I needed a board on both sides and clamps to hold those boards together, and then I could have glued it. So it's a little rough in there, but the pages turn so nice. And I knew there was a term for glue binding like this. I just took tacky glue and smooshed tacky glue all the way down in there. And this is a little rough. I might trim this a little bit more. And it needs some trimming up here. This type of glue binding is called perfect, P-E-R-F-E-C-T, perfect binding. And it's just glue binding is what it is. It's like making your own magazine. But these were just papers from last year that I'm just not ready to throw away yet. The Troy Skidall stuff. I was playing with the butterfly blue PT there. Some ATCs. Some blank ATCs. This was a dirty dozen, a double dirty dozen, I think, or just a dirty. I think I did this with Aunt Bet. And here's an envelope that I used as drop paper, and here's the torn part. But I like that gold paint there, and some foam stamp paint prints. Light bulbs and scissors, and I wandered lonely as a cloud. When did I do this? I did this in April 10th of 20. That's a blank page. How'd that get in there? There's the dove stamp that I carved for Mary too. Notes from Dee Dee's New Year's stream last year, and Beth sent this to me. I can't show the inside because it's got some nudity, and I think it was Johnny was showing some art pictures out of a book, and they caught the nudity and they demonetized her. So I'm not showing nudity on my videos. I tell my little baby angels if they want to be in my art journal, they have to put diapers on. But Beth Schuler sent this to me for inspiration. And I'm playing with doodling, doodle stuff. Here was a little girl looking in the window for Christmas. I did this in 12/18 of 2019. Eyes. 100 eyes. I got 8 out of 100 done. Foxes. And I got foxes that I'm going to send in Happy Mail one of these days. And then here are these dictionary pages that I cut out to use. And by golly, I put them back in here. It's got a little, I might tear them out yet from here. So, and you know, I kind of even like looking through the scrappy stuff. Like there's my, I call this my cardinal cockatoo. That cardinal wasn't happy being a cardinal. He wanted to be a cockatoo, so he grew big. I call this my big bird. And I think I still have Terry's cardinal. It's been a year. And then I painted this. These were tiger lilies. And I have a few things. This Picasso roll. I thought I had another Picasso roll. I don't know what happened to him. So I'm going to put a cover on this. I haven't decided exactly what. I want to trim up the pages a little bit more, but I think I have a stack of smaller ones. I'm going to do the same type of thing maybe before I leave today. But I got out this Somerset Art Journal 2015, and this might be fun to do a yummy page. So I think I'm going to do a yummy page this morning. Gothic graduates of the Salem Street Seminary. Oh my goodness. This was obviously a Halloween, September and October one. I like the colors, but I'm not so much on spooks and Halloween, but we'll see what happens here. I don't know if I want to do that as a theme. Well, here's relics. I like relics for encaustic. Enthusiasm for encaustics. I'm going to have to read this. All righty. A ghost tale. A journal in simplicity. My heart's song to home. A journal in simplicity. Now, see, I could go for something like this. Artists trading blocks. They made blocks and traded them. Those are kind of cool. All right. So, if I want to do a yummy page, you guys, you know the story here. Or, did I forget the story? Let's see what I have down here. Stuff that's fallen out. Alrighty. Okay. I think what I did was, and I don't have my list with me, so I might just make me a new list here. Let's see what I have in here. I might have something. I might have something here. See, stuff like this. I was thinking I could get Dee Dee's art cards out of here. 3x4. I'll bet I have enough. Let's see if I have a yummy page thing here. There's a Dirty Dozen. Dirty Dozen. Christmas prompts. Holiday prompts. Gazer prompts. Yummy page. That's what I want. All right. So I should take all these prompts and glue bind them in a section and gather up enough of them here. All right, enough of that, Mary. Put it away. All right. And I never have a typewriter key when I want it. I'm always doing something with them. I just want a copy paper. Do you think I have one? Now hold the phone. Let me get a sheet of paper. And it's a little detailed how I do this. go into a lot of rigmarole. I want to get my pencil case ready here because I know I'll be reaching for it. Okay. And I want a pen. I've got 3 wide markers there. All right. So I've been doing I call them yummy pages. They stand for Your Unique Mixed Media Magazine, yay, page. And I've been doing them in this Victoria magazine. And like this is a page I did. I did this page. I like this page. Yeah, this one I don't like so much, but it is what it is. I like this one. And I think my first one was, well, it wasn't that one. Where's my first one? Was it in here? I don't remember what I did with it. Oh well, I'm not going to hunt all over for it. I'm going to do these. And my prompts, let's see, this is 1/19/2021. Yummy. Art Prompt Challenge. And I go through quite a rigmarole to get to my prompts, but that's what I like about it. I like the detail. Yummy stands for Your Unique Mixed Media Magazine. I'll just abbreviate that. And then I put yay for the last Y. Yay! And I have 12 prompts. The first prompt is always my theme. The second one is color. And I put /media because like you might use a crayon color, paint color. The media part is like the crayon or paint, and the color is like red, blue, green. The third prompt is the technique. What kind of a technique are you using? Fourth prompt is shape. The fifth prompt is element or images. Images, I tend to get more of fussy cuts. An element could be a journal tag or a bobby pin, something that you're putting down on your page that's not a photograph or a fussy cut, not an image. The sixth prompt is collage, which could be a fussy cut, but it could also be painty paper or whatever, tissue paper, napkin, whatever. The seventh prompt is space, and I handle that one a little bit differently. After I get my reference page, I'll look at my reference page and I divide my reference page into quadrants. And then I do another series of choosing which quadrant I'm going to, which space on that page I'm going to get my reference from. So I have 4 choices, 1, 2, 3, and 4, upper left, upper right, lower left, or lower right. It's a little bit different, but that's what I do. The 8th prompt is words. The 9th prompt is patterns. And the 10th prompt, I have style, but style can really go up here between your theme and color, and I keep forgetting that. So I'm going to put wild card here. just for this game. Wild card, do your own thing. 11 is close your eyes and choose a page out of your magazine and do something from that page. And 12 is the border. Now, I have alternates here. And on some, when I'm playing some prompt games, I just say, make all my alternate wild cards. But on this one, I have alternates of, and I think I'll use these this morning. I don't know if I'll always use them. Texture, line. Well, I got one wild card, and stencil. So if you don't like something in here, usually I make it fit, but you can come down and grab something there. And what I choose, I let random org, I use random org a lot when I'm doing this. So I let random org decide which page in this magazine I'm going to work on. And if he chooses one I've already worked on, I'll go to the next number down until I find a blank page. So page in magazine to work on. Like I said, I go through a rigmarole to get there. And then I write down my reference magazine. I use, by reference magazine, when I decide what I'm going to do here, I go to an art magazine like Somerset Studio or Art Journaling. And I'll use random org, and you'll see me do this. I use random org to decide what page that I'm going to use. And I let it decide what page down here that I'm going to work in this magazine. So let's go do that. And I'm going to get out of chat while I'm doing this. I'm going to have to take this off. And I'm going to go out here to random org. Yeah, random org. Do 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 do. Got Unsplash coming. Yeah, bumps around on me. Random org sequence generator. And I know that I have 144 pages in here, I believe. No, 109 plus 4. I'm sorry. 109 plus 4 would be 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm going to put, I'm not sure that's what, we'll put 113. And I get sequence. And it tells me I'm going to work on page 13. So I count this as 1, 2, 3, or sometimes I count this as 1 and count these as the last 4. So let's count the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got a page of text to work on. All about the apples of each variety. It's all about apples. It's all about apples in autumn. That's what I'm going to work on, that page. That's good. A text page. So my page is number 13. And my reference magazine is Somerset Studio. See, I write all this down for future reference for myself. Somerset Studio, September October of 2015. All right, so now I'm ready to go get all my reference page numbers. So let's go do that. Between 1 and is there a go back here? Let's go back that way. And let me get a sip of tea. It takes me a little time to set this all up, but this is what I like to do. So I'm going to do another get sequence here. And then I'm just going to start writing page numbers. 21, 104, 87, 59, 61, 10, 11, 14, 80, 58, 98, and this one is not a line, and 56. So my theme is going to be pulled. I can get back into chat now, just because I can. Put my cord back in. Oh, dearie me. Come on, what you doing? Alrighty. Let's go back to chat. Doop. There we are. You worked from a garden and gun magazine, and it worked fine? Well, that's cool. I like that, Arlene. I like it. It's a little complicated to set it up, but once I get working, I really like it. So what I do is, from my art magazine, I got my page number, so I go to page 21. And I look to see what's going on page 21. Oh, this is interesting. I think if you start with excitement, it's laying the foundation down, and it sort of kickstarts the process. So what are we talking about here? A portfolio. The sacrifice of giving up art school turned out to be a big deal. Sharon discovered she worked best without having studied what had already been created. What are we talking about? Sharon who? Portfolio. Sharon Payne Bolton. That certain undefinable something. So she's just talking, but the theme is, well, I think if you start with excitement, it's laying the foundation down, and it sort of kickstart the process. So I don't know. The theme, let's see what else. This is all about words. She knows that nothing is new, that everything has already been done. But for her, the idea that there's something that she hasn't seen, something that's fresh and exciting, waiting for her on the blank canvas and inside the empty box. So the theme could be blank canvas or empty box. I like that. And she likes the excitement, even though she knows there's nothing really new out there. Everything's been done. Most everything's been done. You might run across a new technique well, I guess if you studied it enough, you would probably find somebody who's done it. But for her, like what she's saying here, it's she knows that nothing is new, that everything's already been done. But for her, the idea that there's something she hasn't seen, something that's fresh and exciting, waiting for her on the blank canvas or inside the empty box. So my theme is going to be kind of a blank page. That's going to, you know, and this page of text is perfect for the theme because there's no images on there. Now, I don't have to really do anything to express that theme. I might write a journal note or something later, but I think that this page itself, except I have the text on here, I could keep reading this text about apples, but I'm just going to put blank page and empty box, and I might come back and expand that as a theme as I work. Who knows what my other prompts are going to be. So blank page, empty box is the theme. Empty box or blank pages. That's interesting. We might develop that. All right, so there's the first prompt. There really wasn't much to it except it kind of gives my page a direction. Okay, the next one, the next prompt down is color or medium, and that's on page 104. So let's go here and see what 104, what kind of coloring they used on page 104. And the reason I like playing this game is that it gets me looking at what these artists have done and pulling their techniques and trying their techniques. So 104, oh look, the colors. Now these really are not in my color palette. Tangle, that's not my color palette. There's the dusty blues and tangle oranges and greens, and I guess you can say there's some tans, kind of a muted tan and orange. That's probably be more what I go for. I'm not much for bright oranges and bright reds and greens and oranges. That's not my color palette, but I do like this dusty. They've muted it down here. So I'm going to pull those colors. I'm just going to say dusty is dusty browns, oranges, tans, and blues. And of course, you always have your white and black on there. So that's kind of a given. So at this point, I'm going to start working. And I'm just going to put some colors. I'm going to kind of mute my colors in the maybe Georgia clay and maybe some sage green and some tan. I think I'm going to pull those three colors and white and brown. So I'm going to do that right now. And I can set this up because I won't need it while I'm working. And let's get out another sheet of wax paper. And I'll probably need my towels. Wax paper. Towel. And let's see. I might apply that with a sponge, because it was kind of muted on the page. All right, let's pull out. Let's see if I can find my Georgia clay. I have Tuscan red, Santa red. Where's my Georgia clay? I've got the oranges. I might revert to the orange. It's not tangle, but yeah, I need to find my Georgia clay. My Georgia clay makes me happy. Maybe a little, did I say muted? Browns, greens, and tans. And Georgia clay. I'm going to have to find me a special spot for some of this stuff. I tend to put my Georgia clay in with my reds, but I'm not seeing it. Turn it one more turn of the curve here. Let's see, I gotta have my Georgia clay. Crimson, crimson, Tuscan red. Where's my Georgia clay? Georgia clay. She found it. Now, I want a blue. a muted blue, and I think I'll use this, which is an ocean blue, and a green, a muted kind of a sagey green. And I got a leaf green and a shamrock green. I don't buy many greens. I'm not a green person. Sorry, Shannon. Here, I've got a marsh green. All right, so those are the colors, and then white and black. I always get out my white and black. Except I think I'll use my buttermilk, kind of mute it down, and black. All right, so there's my colors that I'm going to use. White, black, marsh green, Georgia clay, and blue. And I might throw a little of this yellow in. I don't need ripe tomato. We're getting rid of the ripe tomato. So that's my color palette. And I need another sheet of wax paper to put my paint on. What'd I do with it? This is Mary's story. She gets stuff out and she can't find it. We'll just use this piece that I had out before. That'll work. That will be my palette up here. All right. I'm ready to roll. And I'm going to use a sponge. If I can find, get out a new sponge. I know where my sponges are. I know where they are. They're right up here. I got a new package out. I got a new package. She doesn't come in here much, but Petals and Dreams sent me a whole bunch of these sponges. I was having trouble finding them at the Dollar Tree. I was having trouble finding them at Dollar General. These are Dollar Generals. The last time I went to Dollar Tree, I did find them, and I found them as wedgies, but they were super thin. They weren't the nice thick ones that we're used to. You know, it's like they cut them in half. I'm sitting there going, stingy with your sponges. All right, so I'm ready to roll here. Now let's go back and look at my, it was on page what, 104. Let's go back and look. See, look, they got a lot of these. There's a buttermilk color. That's not 104 though. Let's go back to 104. This was my inspiration page, and I'm liking the muted tones in here. Maybe in there rather than the bright tones up in there. She's kind of got a mix in there. So I'm going to do something like this on my page with these colors that I pulled. That's my inspiration. So let's start with the Georgia clay, since I was hunting all over for it. And the blue. And maybe get out the buttermilk. Shake this a little. Buttermilk is kind of a cream color. And the green, I guess, which I haven't opened. Whoops. I don't know why they can't give us a pull tab. Save my fingers. I'll shake this a little. All right. So those are my colors. Now I want to sponge it on. Lightly sponge it. I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to start with some this And let's add some of that Georgia clay in there. Now I don't want it, I want it muted, so I want to pick it up. I don't want it in your face. And so let's try one of these towels here to, and maybe my water. That's really even too bright for me. Now the paper, you could gesso your paper to prepare it. I guess I had that underneath to put this. Yeah. I guess that's sort of okay. Let's put some water on this. Let's go back to my sponge. I kind of want it dry brushed like that. That's kind of muted. That's more what I'm after. Dry sponged. Now, can I do the same thing if I dip it in here and just kind of get it brushed off really good? Yeah. Now, let's try the green. But I don't want to put a lot of hard paint down. I want it. Now that's even too much. Muty. And my browns are kind of, when I go over the Georgia clay with the green, it kind of turns into kind of a brownish color, a tan brown color. Yeah, and let's try the blue. It's almost too much too. You can't see, but I'm knocking it off. I'm knocking it down a little so I don't get a okay, that's almost enough color. I think I'm gonna put some more buttermilk on there. Now she went kind of in swirls, and I don't know if I want to do that or not. I just want the color. Let's look at her example again. I don't even know who her is. Let's look at it again. See how far I got off. 104. Oh, she has a lot more white on her page than I do. She's got a lot more white. So let's put some more white on there. Let's put some more buttermilk. Although I'm pretty happy with this, but I do want more white. And we could make that more intense. And I'm just going to kind of bring it in like so. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's just really the background that I'm doing. And I'm just pulling the colors that I'm seeing. And I probably, and hers whites are more swirly. And I'm not sure I'm in love with the swirls. Don't really appeal to me per se. Now, I want more. So maybe I'll just... And I think hers is still more intense than mine, more of an intense white. But I think I'm liking what I've done. And I'm going to leave it. So I got 2 prompts. Blank page, I've already filled my blank page. But I might say I filled my blank page with an inspiration from this magazine. The next page, the next prompt is technique, and that's on page 87. So let's go look at 87 and see what's on 87 and see what they did. 81, 85, 86. Oh, look. I love it. It's a photograph. This is more my style. He is perfect for Halloween season and for those who enjoy things a little more on the dark side. Well, I'm not going to, this is technique. I'm not going to dwell on the dark side. I think he's cute. I'm going to pull him out of the dark and put him in the light. I do like him in that clock. It's an altered clock. But I'm going to call the technique a vintage photo. Use a vintage photo as a technique. I'm just going to put vintage photo because that's what it's dwelling on. Vintage photo. Now I could put that photo in a, if I had my fussy cuts out and had a clock in there. I have my fussy cuts out. I don't know if I have a watch. Let me look real quick and see if there's a watch in here that I could put my little boy in a watch. Let me look real quick here. Whenever I get these out, I drop 20 of them on the floor, and that's exactly what I did. I'm not going to go pick them up till afterwards. I know there were none in what I put in there this morning. But did I have a watch in here? I don't see one. Grr. I want to watch. See, this is where it would be good to put your fussy cuts in a category like clocks and watches. I don't generally do that, but it would work here. I wouldn't have so much trouble finding one. There's none in here. I'm not going to, I'm trying to put them back in. Let's see what I have here. I'll just put it like that. Hold the phone. I might find something. You can stare at my colored page there while I put this mess back in. Come on, get in there. Yeah. I had a watch out the other day. I'll be picking fussy cuts off the floor. You guys are just gonna have to put up with me or something. I did not find what I wanted in that package of fussy cuts. That's the disadvantage of having all your fussy cuts all piled in one package. Let's see if I have a watch in this. I know I had a watch out. Let's see if there's a watch in there. And let's see. I have some more here. Honestly, it's always while I'm online too. You guys are just going to get a tour of my fussy cuts again this morning. because they fell all over the fussy cuts. These are plates and dishes here. I thought I had a big watch. That's what I'm looking for. And a young boy. There's some little words. Let's just grab. I don't think I have a watch in there. I'll come back to that. These are tiny ones. I thought I had a watch out the other day. A big old clock. I have a word that says wacky. Wacky. Wacky opinion. Good wacky opinion. Address labels. Egyptian. A bird cage. But do you think I could find a watch? Mary, why don't you categorize them? I don't like categorizing them, but I could see the value. I could see the value. Put those in there. Those in there. Wacky. I might have had that watch out when I was looking in that box. These are all plates and dishes. Put those in here too. These are little ones. I'm not going to find what I want in there. Let's just hope Mary finds her watch. I got gingerbread houses and bullets and sheep. All I want is a watch. It's not there. Not there, not there. Flowers. Ooh, I might save these for the fantasy garden. I got some pretty flowers here. I'm going to save these out. None of the bird. Coffee cakes. These are just magazines here. I don't think I have a watch in there. I was saving houses. Newspaper headlines. I should put those in a separate package. These are words. These are all my words. There's my words. I knew I had words. I'm not going to... I'm looking for a watch right now. I might find him and I might not. If I don't find him, I'm going to give up. Those are all words. There's a cow. Or is that a goat? That's a goat. The Unchosen. These are animals, I believe. So I kind of got them categorized. I put all the animals together. See, there's a sea turtle. This is just stuff that needs to be organized. That's why I have it in the bags. I just haven't gotten to it. The fast track, here's some more words. And I cut these out and I put them in the bags. You'd think I'd have a watch in here. Oh, here's a clock. Here's a little clock. I'm going to save him out. Cow. Friends for life. Dog. Dogs. Pantry. Cat. Dogs. Sampler. Oats. Well, that didn't get me any place. Except you got a tour of my fussy cuts. I forgot I even had all these. I need to organize them. I need to do a lot of things. I got more in here. You think I'm going to just kind of glance. I haven't given up. I want a watch. Yeah. You see, I like the fussy cut. That's all of my fussy cutting in there. I do like the fussy cut. I'm not one that complains about fussy cutting. I like to do it. But I'm getting sidetracked here, looking for a watch. Got some jelly printed papers here. That didn't lead me any place, but down a rabbit hole. I need to sort all these out. Down a rabbit hole. Where's my magazine? I took you guys down the rabbit hole. I probably have some more rabbit holes around here someplace. I don't know if I would find a watch in that particular magazine. I might find a watch in this. Yeah, it's more makeup though. Did I have that other one out? No. Oh, you guys, you don't want to see this, what I have. I was hoping I might find a watch in here, but I don't think I will. This is more beauty related, but let's see if there's anything like a watch in here. It's all makeup. I think I got this from Norma, sent me some magazines, but I don't see a watch in here. And I cut the little clock. I guess I'm going to use the little clock because that's what I have. I could put him in a bottle. Could I put him in a bottle instead of a watch? There's these kids. They're not kids, they're youngsters. They're not young kids, they're teeny boppers. And there's no watch in here. I'm wasting my time. I'm going to use the little clock because that's what I have. All of that hunting. Well, I did find the little clock. And then I have, for the vintage photo, I have these. I'm going to use that. Use these. Find a young boy. Here. Got a baby. This is how I do my pages. I have to hunt and peck, and I don't just grab and use. Here's a young boy here. I might use him. two little boys there. These are headshots. Portrait style. Mostly men and women. Mostly men and women. Some young girls. Only one boy in this whole package? Or did I use them? There's two little boys there. There's a boy. And he's kind of creepy too. He's in the dark. I'm going to use him. We're going to bring him out of the dark and put him in the light. I'm going to use this little guy. All right, I got it. I got it. After all of that, vintage photo and a clock. So how am I going to bring him out? Let's see. How am I going to put him in the clock? I think I'm going to fussy cut him out. Or maybe I'll put the clock. Maybe I'll put him sitting on a clock instead of the chair. Let's cut him. And he's kind of sitting in the dark here. And let's see, I think I'll just cut like that. And then he'll be sitting on this clock like that. All right, that's what I'm going to use. I decided, and I'm going to put this down with tape. So my technique was a vintage photo and of a young boy in a clock. And this was a October magazine, reference magazine, so she kind of went on the dark side. I'm not much for the dark side. It's not my thing. If it's your thing, that's okay with me. But I like him sitting. We brought him out of time. Or it's a little boy out of time. Yeah. We're going to bring him into the light somehow. Let's put that water back over here. It's in my way. So we've got a dark theme on a pastel muted. Maybe that's how I'm bringing him into the light. I think I'll put him up here because this is a square corner and it echoes the square corner of my page. So I'm going to put it right up in here. All right, that's done. Whoa! You sure fiddled around a lot on that one, Mary. But I did find, I found my clock and all of that. All right, let's go to the next one. Shape is on page 59. Shape. So let's kind of see what kind of shapes are on 59. See what kind of shape. Page 59. This takes me a while to do, but I enjoy doing it. I enjoy doing it. Page 56, 57, 59. Shape. Oh, look. The XOXO. Well, I see several shapes. Look in your house for boxes and containers of all sizes. You don't have to spend time creating ATB. I don't know what the ATB is, unless you want to. You can find something. It doesn't have to be square. It could be any type of rectangle. So they're talking about rectangles and squares. They're talking about an ATC in a box. This is an ATC in a box. And my theme was empty box. So let's do an empty box, the shape, because they're talking about this was an ATC in a box. And it says here, look around your house. You don't have to spend time creating your box unless you want to. You can find something. It doesn't have to be square. See, there's your shape, or it can be any type of rectangle. So I am going to go with the theme empty box. Empty box. And it says you don't have to spend time creating it unless you want to. Unless you want to. All right, I'm going to put shape box. Box. That's what I'm going to put for my theme here. And I want to put maybe an empty box here. He's coming out of the time in the box. I'm going to put it, maybe he was in a box. Should I just draw it on? Let's see what I have for a box. What do I have for a little box? I'm looking. Crayola box. A Crayola box. I have a Crayola box. And that would be perfect for that little kid. So let's take my Crayolas out. Well, where am I going to put them? I have this crayon whites that somebody sent to me in Happy Mail. But I have to find something to put them in. Because I want to take them out. I also have, no, that's too big. I have a watercolor box. Maybe I'll put the crayons in the watercolor box for now. I like the idea of using a Crayola box. So, if I ever complain and say, I don't know what I did with all those white crayons, remind me. I think it was either Carla or Rhonda sent these to me. Was it you, Rhonda, who sent these to me? These larger crayons? So I sent them, somebody sent them to me. I think it was Rhonda who sent these large crayons to me. It could have been Carla. It was one of the two. I can't remember back that far. But I'm going to put them in this box to keep them. I was complaining that I could not find larger crayons in a set, you know, just buy them bulk. And that's what she sent me. All right. This is how I lose stuff. Oh yeah, I put them in the watercolor box. I'll put them back over there with the others. She sent me some brown and black ones, I believe. Jumbo crayons. So we're going to use this as the box, and I don't need the back. Let's see what I want. How am I going to take this apart? Maybe from the bottom. Empty box. This is an empty box. I'm going to put the empty box on here. Do I want it to be poofy, or should I think I'll just, let's cut the flaps off, and I'll tape this down. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm going to take these bottom tags off. Let's just tear them off. And I'm going to leave that. I almost want him coming out of here. I wonder if I can lift that up. I can, if I'm careful. I almost want this clock coming out of that box. Let's see if I can get it up. Oh yeah, I gotta mess things up. I didn't know I was gonna do this. See, I want him bopping out of that box. Maybe if I take this tab off. Something like that. I like that. So my shape is a box, an empty box. But in order to do that, where does this put together at here? in order to do that, I'm going to do I want to put it like this or like that? I think I like it like that. So I want to tape, we can take this off too. And so I'm going to tape this down to that. I want this to show because I want it to look like an empty box. So see how this inspires your story? I went from the color scheme in the back here to the vintage photo. I found the clock, and now I'm working on an empty box. And I really do like where this page is going. And I'm only on the 4th prompt. But why is that not sticking down for me? I really do like where this page is going. What kind of a story that it's telling already. The little boy, he's coming out. He's no longer on the dark side. Okay, I want this. Oh, and it's already fallen back down in there. I want that clock to kind of fit in there. Like that. Like that. Yeah. So I'm going to have to, did that not stick? I might have to. It's almost too strong for this page. Let's put several pieces across here. I love where this is going. I had to take my white crayons out of the box. All right, that should be enough. And thank you guys for listening to me. I'm not really looking at chat while I'm doing this. I'm off in my little creative process here. I welcome to everybody who's come in. Today is Tuesday. Kathy Berg will probably be on after me. There we go. Now, oh, see, it sticks to my fingers. It won't stick to anything, but it sticks to my fingers. Let's put another piece across there. It tore it right up. Now I'll put a piece across here too. I have to be careful. Hopefully this will stay long term. Okay. All right. Now I want this to come up. And I want it to come like it's coming out of the box. Maybe that's as good as I'm going to get it, I think. It's good enough. That's good enough. I'm not going to worry about it. I got the concept. I got the concept. Let's get rid of all of this. Messy stuff gets in my nerves. All of this from that prompt, all of this stuff. Alrighty. All right, I'm happy with that. And let's see where this page is going. Maybe I'll tuck that in a little. There. Looks like he's popping out of the box here. And the box is even flipping open. All right, I'm kind of happy. I wish I'd have him down a little lower, but I don't want to tear him. So I'm ready for the next prompt. The next prompt is element or image, page 61. Now, I've already used the element here, and I've already used an element there, but let's see what's on page 61. Maybe there's another part of the story that has to be told yet. Page 61. Ghost tale. Element or image. Well, what I see are a lot of windows here. In early 2014, I learned about a call for entries for the Tactile Architectural Quilt Show that would be a part of the International Quilt Festival. I have a deep love of architecture, so I'm thinking buildings or houses. So I was determined to come up with a project in the show. I admire all things medieval and Gothic architecture. So element might be some sort of a window. This is Gothic. I don't know if I'll do Gothic. I like the idea of doing a window. So I'm going to put window or architecture. I'm going to put window here, window. Because she likes the Gothic architecture, but I saw windows. So he needs a window. Now, do I want to make a window? You know what I have, and it's in my art journal. I have that Kleenex box that has already a window in it. And it would look cool on that page, I think. Let me get it out here. Right here. Let me get it out. I might just use it. I might just use that somehow as a window. It's a little big, but we can deal with it. And my chair's floating down to the floor again. All right. So how am I going to do that as a window? It doesn't have to even be across the whole page. I can cut this off. Or I can maybe rip it up. I get this stuff down and then I decide that something else fits under it. And I go to the next prompt. That's okay. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to peel this up. And I can mend it on the back. Because I want to put that underneath. Yeah, I'm messing it up. I guess I shouldn't take this stuff down. This is a lesson learned. I should go through my prompts and decide what I'm going to do and then put my page together. But that's not fun. That's not fun. I want this to go in here. Just like that. That's not fun. This is more fun. Just like that. Yeah, so there's my window. And see, it's got all this kind of this was a Kleenex box and it had a galaxy theme on it. But I like that. I like that a lot. And it's not, I'll have to mend the back, but that's okay. Do I dare tape this down? I think I'm going to leave it. I'll tape it down after the next prompt or so. I might have to mend this, though. Because yeah, I tore it there. So I'm thinking a napkin. Let me look, or even this. This would go good. Let's just take a piece of this across here to kind of mend it. So I don't want it to be, I'm going to glue it down. Maybe I'll take this. And the next time, if I want to work on this page, this will become part of my page, just because I goofed on the back. And I think I'll just use it with glue stick. Yep, Mary's having fun. This would not be a prompt that you would do in a well, you could, a prompt game, but you know, to me, this is more of a prompt game you play by yourself, because you go off onto all these tangents and you're looking for things, and I haven't found a good way to make this a good group prompt game, unless you want to follow me. My tablet's falling off the stand. All right, I'm going to leave this loose until I figure out what the next prompts are. The next one is collage, and that's on page 10. I've already got collage on there for sure, but let's see what else is there. Collage on page 10. The tall poppy. It's all text. Let's read about it, though. Maybe I'll get inspired. The tip. Were you cut down for being a tall poppy? Make your mind right now that the next time someone says something encouraging, to stop yourself from saying, "It's nothing." Start with thank you, then smile. The tall poppy. A friend in New Zealand explained the tall poppy to me. It's someone who has achieved fame, wealth, or attention, and must be cut down to bring them back down to size so they don't outshine their peers. You don't want to outshine your peers. It'll make them feel bad. Often the term refers to someone who is thought as conceited about their accomplishments. Similar statements are too big for your britches or too sexy for my shirt. If you are of a certain age, you grew up with the dire warnings about thinking too much of yourself. It didn't matter if you were smart, clever, funny, talented, or artistic. You must never make other people feel that you were superior to them. If you were a girl, you had to make sure the boys never found out how smart you were. I don't think I have a problem with being too smart. After all, who would marry a girl who's smarter than her boyfriend? Oh, dear. So how am I going to make that fit? The tall poppy. How am I going to make that fit in here? I don't know about poppies, but I did pull these flowers out, thinking that I'd save them for my fantasy garden. Are these poppies? I don't know what these are. It doesn't say, but I think I'm going to use these. They could be, in my imagination, they're poppies. I like them, and they add a bit of color. They add a little bit of that orangey color to my page. And I'm going to fit them behind the window. The tall poppy. Don't be too smart for your britches. And how that fits in with the little boy breaking out of time in his Crayola box, I'm not sure. Maybe he figured out how to do it. Let's see. How do I want to do this? Is that enough? No, I think so. And this was just, I pulled these out thinking I'd use these in my fantasy garden. But speaking of fantasy garden, that tall poppy story might fit for those Dee Dee's cards. The tall poppy. How am I going to put these in? I already put that Crayola box back down. But this one's not down. So we can kind of put it in here maybe. Yes, I like that. Maybe get it all up in there like that. I like that. I like that. So let's tear this. Fold it there. And fold it there. I think I'll go on to the next prompt before I glue something down. And then I'll come back and glue everything down. Because this page seems to want to build. Alright, so there's that. So my collage was tall poppies. And I'm going to call those poppies. Tall poppy. I'm going to put flowers. Okay, so now we're ready for the space prompt. And what I do for the space prompt is I go to random org and I pick a number between 1 and 4. And let's go back. Between 1 and 4. Back, 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 4. Get sequence. And the number is, top number is 4. All right, let me come back out to chat. Or to you guys, although I'm not really following chat. So the number that random org chose was 4. So it's the lower right-hand quadrant right down here. So I go to page, excuse me. I go to page 11 out of my book and I look in the lower right-hand quadrant. You see, I play around. I mess around. Ooh, that's a neat page. Let's go to page 11. And the lower right-hand quadrant, see, I divide it here and here. And I see tags. I see tags. Now, these are kind of craft paper tags. But do you know what I have? I have tags that I can make out of the Kleenex box that matches this. I like that. And I happen to have them already cut in tag shape. So I'm going to put tags. I could get a craft paper tag, but maybe I'll put some craft paper on that tag. So let's write tag here. I saw a tag. So my prompt really is tag. So here's what I have so far for my prompts from my reference photos. The theme is an empty box. My Crayola box is empty. The colors are dusty browns and oranges and blues, and that's kind of has fallen into the background. You saw how I painted that page. The technique was the vintage photo of that young boy in a clock. And so I got a clock and a young boy, and he's popping out of this Crayola box. The element or image was a window, and I used the window off of the top of my Kleenex box. Collage was tall poppy. That was more of a text in there. I'll have to read that article a little bit more. And I'm on the 6th prompt, which is a tag. And I happen to have here, let's see what I happen to have those Kleenex box size that I tucked in here at the same time I tucked that other in, and this is a good place to use them. And I've already got, it's a bit longer tag, but I can make them smaller. I have 2 of them. I think I'll use, this one's got a nice tree on it. And now I might put something on that tag depending on what the next prompt is. And I also have some craft paper here. Those tags were craft paper tags. So let's keep this out. I might use that on there. So I'm going to hold that until the next prompt. Excuse me, I sneezed. All right, I'm ready for the next prompt. It was his words. On page 14, let's go and see what words they use. Maybe I'll put the words on the craft paper and put it on the tag. Oh no, she's going to get those fussy cuts out again. Page 14. Page 14. Oh, it's this. And I don't see many words here. I see some school stuff. I see the word conceptual, concentric, I can't pronounce that word, and point. And there's some written word here that is a name. This looks like some written text here. And down here it's another name. Mr. Charles somebody. So maybe I'll put a name on this and put it on the tag, because there's written, and it's handwritten, so I think I'll handwrite it and put that someplace on here, maybe down in here, maybe this way. Maybe it needs to be a little bit more slender. That's an awful, I do love that as a tag though. It's a pretty cool tag. Off of the Kleenex box. This keeps building. I'd covered up. Maybe I'll write it with my white pen. Charles. That was the name of that boy on here. What was it, page 14? Page 14. I see, it looks like Gerhard Charles, CB Cologne in Germany, someplace in Germany. But is that what I want to use? There's Charles again. I see Charles all over here. So that little boy's name must be Charles. Maybe I'll just write Charles on here. I'm going to put Charles. Words is Charles, because that's what I saw on that page. I'll come back. I haven't decided how I want to do this. I might just write Charles and click this on here. Or I could make a smaller tag and put it up in here and write Charles. I like that idea better. We'll come back to that. I have to decide. I'm going to go look at the next prompt. The next prompt is patterns, and that's on page 80. I don't see I can get much more on here. Patterns, page 80. 85, 84, 81. Uh-oh. Spooks on the loose. Patterns. I don't think they counted these pages. Let's see what they've done here. This is 78, 79. And that's 79, 80. Because they don't count these pages. And this is page 81. So this would be page 80. Here, and there's plenty of patterns on here. I see polka dots. I see polka dots right in there. I also see some words in there, some English printing, but I like the polka dots. They stand out. So I'm going to put polka dots. This needs some polka dots on here. Polka dots. Am I spelling that right? Polka dots? Or is it K-A? Polka dots. So that means, this means, gosh, it's gotten dark on me. It's gotten dark on me. I think I'm going to make this a smaller tag. Right, let's cut a small tag out of this. And then I can save this. Let's cut this way and this way. And we're just going to snip at it. And I'm going to write Charles on here. And we'll have that prompt done with my white. I could do polka dots on here. Charles. Get it going here. And I'm only calling him Charles because that's what I saw on that page. There we go. And that kind of makes up for this space in here. Charles. We'll let that dry a little, and I can save that. Alrighty. Polka dots. Maybe in here. And maybe I can make them with my Georgia clay and my glue stick here. Let's just do some polka dots. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Let's move this. These are polka dots. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, I like that. Do I want to bring it down in here? I think I do. I might have to get some more paint out. All right, I'm going to call that good. Let's wipe that off. Okay. So my next prompt is a wild card. I can do anything I want out of this magazine. So this is different than closing my eyes. This is just me hunting. Ooh. What do I want to put on here? There's more of that Gothic architecture. Maybe I'll take some of this paper. I don't know if I can get any more paper on there. I should have tore this clock out and used that. Look at, there it is again. Perfectly imperfect. Ew, this is Halloween. I'm not much into the dark side of Halloween. What do I like in though? Merry and Fright. Art is you. Art is you. I like the word here that comes to me is breaking out or freedom. Art is freedom. Art is breaking out of the box. Art is breaking out of the box. I kind of like that. Breaking out of the box. Time to break out of the box. That's what I'm going to use. That's what's inspiring me here. Although it was Charles is breaking out of the box. Art is breaking out of the box. I kind of like that. And I got that by, how did I get that? Art is you. Art is you. Art is breaking out of the box. I got inspired by this as my wild card here. Art is you, but art is breaking out of the box. I'm going to use that term. I think I can paste this down now. I think I'm pretty well decided. So I am going to do some taping. So I'm having fun doing this page. I hope you guys are enjoying this. You can see my thought process. I'm just using a lot of this dollar store tape. And let's see, I was going to put this in over the, I hope I can get it in. With that stuff taken off, but we'll find out. My brother's up reading the paper. He likes to read the obituaries and the funny pages and work his crossword puzzle. All right, we're going to put this right up in here, I believe. Just like get it off of my fingers like that. And now I want to put this down, but I think I'm just going to fold it. Because I'm not going to be able to get that out now. There. Yeah, I'm gonna have to blot this. That's gonna be a big old blot dot. It's just messy. I should have taped this onto the box and then taped the box down, but I never do things like I should have. I always do things like I do them. Okay, now let's see if I can get this stuff up. Come on. One more. I am pretty happy with that so far. Get rid of this. Now, and Charles is coming here. Maybe just like that. Maybe up a little. And I feel like I want a piece of thread or something. Where are you, Penelope? She doesn't have any thread on her tonight. She's got some red thread. Red thread. And I can get it through there without threading it through the needle. I don't know if I can. There we go. Put the tag down here. The only thing is I don't like how that hangs. Charles. I'll put it up a little bit further. I should be doing other stuff. Here I am playing in an art journal page. I should be working on other things. That's the way it goes. There, he's just kind of tucked up there underneath his name and the clock. And he's popping out of the Crayola box. But my wild card came off of, I looked at that page and, oh no, the wild card was, I was looking in the magazine and I found that page that said art is you. And I'm saying art is breaking out of the box. I have a Crayola wrapper here. Look, I've got a Crayola wrapper. Let's put a Crayola wrapper on here. Yes, I do. It's been sitting on my desk forever, just waiting for me to use it. Maybe this will be my part of my wild card. I love that. Let's put it down here. Crayola. I don't know if my glue stick will hold it because it's, I have to use glue. Yeah. Glue on it. Wet glue. I can get it out. I like that. And I've got the other end of it here. Let's put it in here. Let's put it in the box. Maybe like that. Yeah. We just have to kind of tack it down with our glue. in a little more here. Like that. All right, I'm good with that. That kind of came together with junk on my page. All right. I still want, I'm going to write this down. I might come back to the end and put that in there. But art, this is a phrase. Art is breaking out of the box. So art is really the inspiration. And I'm putting breaking out of the empty box. Breaking out of the empty box. Out of the empty box. And that comes back to my theme, which is blank page or empty box. I like that. Now, my next prompt is 11, and that's close your eyes. You close your eyes, and you'll have to trust that my eyes are closed. My eyes are really closed. And you flip to a page in your magazine, and whatever page you land on, you use something on that page, on your page. So what page? Now, I know if I'm going toward the center or toward the back. I know in the center of this magazine, just what I know is the Somerset pages. So I'm going to try to avoid those. I know the back is mostly advertisement and the front is mostly contents. So I'm going to go to this page. What did I land on? About the artwork. What are we doing here? I see a lot of triangles and I see some diagonal pieces in here. Some kind of doodle diagonals. That's what caught my attention first. And that kind of reminds me of that stencil, but I don't think I can get any more stenciling on here. What else is on this page? Black. I see a lot of black. I see the colors of tans and oranges. I think what I'll do is take black and instead of orange doodles, do black lines. Black lines like this, because this is what caught my attention. And I'm not going to do the negative black. The lines that are orange on here, I'm going to make them black. And I think I'll do that with paint. I don't need a whole lot. And that will kind of pull my page together, I think. But what brush am I going to use? What brush am I going to use? What happened to all my brushes? Here, I'll use this one. Yeah, this is good. So it comes down like this. There's two of them, like this, and like this, and this. And I don't know if you guys can see this too well without me zooming in, but there's another one coming this way and up in here, like that. Like that. And there's some more on there, but I'm not going to complicate this, so we're just going to repeat it. So like this, and this, this, and this. So this prompt was diagonal doodles, I'm going to call it, because that's what I saw when I went to that page. And I think I messed up. We'll put it here. There. And then we're going to do the same thing down here. I'm going to move my magazine. What time is it? It's only 7:45. Geesh, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. All right. So we're just going to get some legs of the doodles in here. And it comes up here like so. And down like that. And I'm going to do another one in here and up here like that. Now I'm going to leave that. That kind of pulls and closes in the page. I like it. I'm happy with it. I'm the only one I have to please. Now I need my towel. And all I have left is the border. And then I'm going to put those words on there. Art is breaking out of the empty box. Charles. He's breaking out of his Crayola box. Art is breaking out of his Crayola box. All right. So let's go look at border on page 56. Unless it close eyes, I better write on here. What did I do? Diagonal doodle, I'm going to put. Diagonal doodle. And for borders, it's on page 56. And let's see if this has a border. If it doesn't, I'll just make my own border. Page 56. Well, it is the ATC box, Artist Trading Blocks. So they kind of have a black border, don't they, with text on it? A black text. And I do have those Tim Holtz, but I don't know. Let's see. Are they in here? Are these them? Or did I put those? Yeah, I have these, which kind of fits. I could just take some of those. I don't know if I want to put them clear on my page, though. I think I'm done with my paint. I'm going to take it away. It's in my way. I'm going to put my paint away here. If I put my paint away, I can find it again another day. Green. And let's put these away. There we go. I know where to go to find them. Okay. I think what I'll do, my page is curling up here. I'll put some black border here, and I guess I'll just paint my page black. Yeah, I put my black paint away, but I can take care of that pretty easy here. And I paint my border black, and then I'll put some of these text, collect beautiful moments. I want to use these up anyway. So that's what I'm going to use. another piece of waxed paper here. I was ready to throw this one out anyway. So we're going to put a border on this. Like a box. Oops, I painted the tag tie. It matches. We'll just bring that paint down in here. Paint the underneath of this Kleenex box. Doesn't matter if it goes over on the other page. It's just an old magazine. I like that. Kind of closes my page in. And then we're going to take some of these sticker words that I don't trust to stick. Hold the phone. I have to find out where I put the black paint. And I'm going to put them on. Some words on here. Art is breaking out of the empty box. Those who don't believe in magic will never find it. I like that one. And I am going to put a little touch of, because these are old and, you know, sticking, I don't know. I'm going to put a little touch of glossy accent on it. See that? Yeah, it's working. Those who do not believe in magic will never find it. I'm going to put that right up here. And that mimics that ATC box that was black with white text around it. I need my towel. Yeah. My brother's gagging in there. There we go. Let's find another one. A dream is a wish your heart makes. Collect beautiful moments. I kind of like that there. And we're going to put some more on here. I'll put one down here in my curly corner. Let's see what's on the other page. Is that the last page? Hold tight and pretend it's a plan. Replace fear of the unknown with curiosity. I like that. Replace fear of the unknown with curiosity. I'll put that right down in here. Can you see how the colors of this page really go in that October magazine? It fits that style, that magazine. We'll flip to through the magazine. You're all I'd hope to find in every single day. Give out what you want most to come back. Not all who wander are lost. All you need is love. Attitude is everything. Hold tight and pretend it's a plan. I like that. We'll put that down in here. And I don't have to put them clear. I might put another one here and maybe one there. I don't have to put them clear around the border. It just gives it the essence of it. Let's put another one in here. Let's see. Start each day with a grateful heart. Is that the last of the black ones? All right. I have one more sheet of black ones here. Life does not have to be perfect to be wonderful. I like that. We're going to put that up here. Life does not have to be perfect to be wonderful. I don't know what perfect is. I guess perfect is pleasing everybody all the time. Which isn't going to happen. And just like this art journal page, it's not perfect, but it's wonderful. I got one more that I want to put in there. Be open to whatever comes next. I guess that's going to be it. Kind of talking about opening up the box. Put it this way. All right. So now I just have to write my art is breaking out of the empty box on here, and I'll be done. So let's put this over here. We're done with this. Put it back where I can find it again. I like knowing where my things are. I like that. I gotta get into that habit of knowing where to go to get stuff. My tape over there. My white pen. Art is breaking out of the empty box. Let's see if I can write that on here. Art is breaking out of, and leave this one in here too, the empty box. There we go. My page is done. Borders is black, white text on black. All right. So the labels are just Tim Holtz labels, but they were inspired by page 56. They were inspired by the background in this box. And that was what I used for my borders. And they're kind of the borders of the box. So, see my colors. Now, the original colors that I used were kind of those muted greens and Georgia clays and all that. You can kind of see it in here, but that's all fallen into the background. But as you thumb through this magazine, this is a September, October magazine. And so you see a lot of rusts, and well, there's some purples, but you see a lot of oranges and tans and browns, October colors, fall colors. And see, that's my page. You can tell that this was inspired by that magazine, just kind of by the theme, but also by the colors and the techniques that came out of it. And I got black paint on my arm. But I'm really liking this. My page is done. My prompts were a blank page or empty box for the theme. The empty box really got taken out, emphasized more by the crayon box. And it even talked about an empty box when I was talking about those ATCs in this magazine. So I got the crayon box there, and the shape. The shape was a box shape, and then the quote, "Art is breaking out of the empty box." So that's kind of the theme, is the empty box. My colors were dusty brown, orange, tans, and blues. Well, that was kind of in the background, but the oranges and the blacks and the blues kind of popped out. I kind of went more with these colors when I got more into the page, but they do fit in here. The technique on the page on 87, they had this vintage photo of this boy that they put into a clock. Well, I couldn't find a big clock. I just found a little one, and I tucked him into that Crayola box there, and with the little boy. I should zoom in so you can see this better. Let me zoom in a little. There we go. You can see it a little bit better. Kind of get out of frame there, but so the shape was a box, and I got the Crayola box. I took all my Crayolas out of here, put them in my watercolor box. The element or image was a window, and there's where I went and got this window shape here off of a Kleenex box, and in here was the window. But the next prompt was collage, and that page was all about a tall poppy. And so I got these flowers, and I think these might be poppies. I'm not sure. They look like poppies in a way. So here's tall poppies, and the oranges kind of make the page follow, the color scheme follow into shape there. The words, when I went and looked at the words on the page in here, I found the name Charles. So I named my little boy Charles, my little boy there, my vintage photo. And I put that on a tag because the space element had a tag on it. So I put Charles on the tag, his name, and I put it there. So, and then the patterns were polka dots, and they've kind of fallen into the background too, but I got Georgia clay polka dots on here. Wild card was my journal spot here. Art is breaking out of the empty box. That's kind of my own. What inspired me was this art is right here. They say art is, and I put art is breaking out of the empty box. That was my wild card. Closing eyes. And when I went to the page, when I landed on the page where I closed my eyes, what I saw was a section where they had doodled diagonals. So I doodled some diagonal black lines instead of orange lines. And the last prompt was white borders. And I used the borders on that ATC box, and it was white text on the black background, and so I put some Tim Holtz quotes around my borders there. So there's my yummy art journal page. That was so fun to do. I go into this big, but it's part of playing the game. It's not something that you can do in 10 minutes. It really takes a couple hours to do this, but it's so fun to do. I enjoy doing this. I always come up with, I always think it's going to be a fail, but I'm always happy with it in the end. Art is breaking out of the empty box. Now let's see if I can close this magazine. Yes. So this is going to be an art journal too, I guess, because I'm doing all my art prompt, my yummy pages in here. Not so much the games that we play, not so much the Dirty Dozens. Looks like I kind of glued that guy together. This was one, and I don't think I have my first ones in here. This was one about letters. And this was one. Sit this one out. This one, I keep not liking this. This one needs some more work on it. I did this one pretty fast one morning. And I've got a couple that are not done in this magazine. This one is more of an Indian theme. I had Indians on the brain, I think, with Rosemary. It's a caboodle book. And this one I don't think was a game. This one I just put myself inside of a, now more than ever, your art journal should be a sanctuary. And I put myself in a living room, on this beautiful living room, in this beautiful house that I've messed up thoroughly. And I brought a drink and put it on her coffee table, and here's my laptop and books, and I'm looking furiously in my art journal, and there's that cat who bit me. He's sleeping up above my shoulder. Now more than ever, your art journal should be a sanctuary. I think that's the last one I did in here. These pages, I'm not sure that I can, oh no, here's one I did. Time of your life. Time of your life. And I got my Halloween owl up there, and Royal Beginning and Eyes. I'm not sure where I went with that one. But some of these, I'm not sure I can art on some of these hats. Aren't those cool? Hats. And then the recipe pages I can journal on. So there we go. My yummy page is done. What time is it? I should come out and chat. It's 10 after 8. Let's chat. Let's chat for a little bit, because I've been playing my art game. Let's see what you guys are talking about. Hi, Journey. Aw, thank you. Connie says, Deborah, I got the yummy figured out. Appreciate the help. Why does she call it a yummy page? Yummy stands for your unique mixed up media magazine, which is kind of a lot of M's in there. Yay! The last Y is yay! I don't know. It's what my head's thought of. Janet says, Journey, thank you, and I do hope you're getting a bit more time for yourself. I know you've been busy. Angie says, I'm taking little pieces of napkins and Mod Podging inside a notebook to make a journal-like thing. Good for you, Angie. There's and Lar. Yes, that is a Somerset magazine that I used. I couldn't find my ones that I usually have out for references when I do these games. So let's give Penelope back her needle. She'll say, you'll be wanting that sometime, Mary, and you'll say, I lost it, and you didn't give it back to me. This is a 2015, September, October Somerset magazine. 2015. And it's all Halloween themed. But not everything is. There are a couple pages in here. This art trading blocks, even though it's kind of dark colors, it still is a few. It's kind of cool. Art trading block. I guess you trade the whole block. But this one, My Heart's Song to Home. My Heart's Song to Home, A Journey in Simplicity. This is not so much Halloween, so it lightens it up a little. Not so much on the dark side. See, I'm not into weird teeth on pretty lips and stitches down her face. I think that's creepy. It is creepy. It's meant to be creepy. But she's got such a pretty face. I'm not into this. It's just not my thing. However, I respect it for other people. Historic roots. Now that I'm into. Upcycled art with historic roots. A few years ago, I came across a small book on wabi-sabi. I was intrigued by the concept, which mostly means beauty and imperfection. Wabi-sabi means beauty in imperfection. It's a way of life and an ideal of simplicity that greatly appeals to me. Last year, I came across a textile called boro cloth, and like the concept of wabi-sabi, it is also Japanese. It means rags. The idea is to waste nothing. Well, we have a lot of wabi-sabi in our art journals, don't we? We have a wabi-sabi art journal. I think I'll start calling my art journals wabi-sabis. I'm going to write that term down in my art journal. That's a new term for me. Wabi-sabi. Waste nothing. Let's write that down. I'm gonna journal that on here. Wabi-sabi. Let's journal it. I guess I'm gonna write it in black now. I thought I brought my pen out here this morning. I did. Wabi-sabi. Let me write that down. I gotta get back to it. Where'd I read that? Well, it's about simplicity. Grandma Maria. So some of it's fun reading. Now, here. Was that it? Yeah. Is that where I was reading about wabi-sabi? What was I reading about wabi-sabi? There's Violet. I was talking about that. Oh, this one. About roots. The concept of wabi-sabi. W-A-B I-S-A-B-I. It means rags. See, I'm going to put Japanese. It means rags. And the idea is to waste nothing. We do a lot of wabi-sabi art journaling. And the idea is to waste nothing. Well, I have a wastebasket here full of wabi-sabi. As a garment is getting worn out to the stage, it will be reassembled into something else. Ancient upcycling. I dig it. The item comes out in a patchwork pattern, and indigo is my favorite. And then she goes into her project that she did here with fabric. I'm not going to read it all to you, but I like the concept. She leaves some tips. Use a higher quality paint for more color saturation. So if you want more pigment, go get a expensive paint. The larger the canvas, the more room you have to switch color schemes. Play with different paint brushes. So she's doing painting here. I've always liked the slightly wabi-sabi things in life. And this art is exactly that. Beauty in imperfection. I'm going to put that. Beauty in imperfection. And what was the other one over here about imperfection? Oh, that's what it loosely means. Loosely means beauty in imperfection. It's a way of life and an ideal simplicity that greatly appeals to me. So you can learn a lot, even looking at old magazines. So if you can snatch these up for a couple bucks, I would, because they're very inspiring. This is a 2015. I probably paid full price for this, but I don't mind. Even with the Halloween theme, there's still enough in here that I get inspired from, as you saw this morning. Okay, let's go back to chat. I got sidetracked. I went down a squirrel with the wabi-sabi. I went down a wabi-sabi. Let's go back out and look at chat. Janet said, thank you, Mary. I have been quiet in chat because I've been playing along. You've been playing along? Ooh, I can't wait to see what you did. Does the book Mary is using, getting in quotes, have a name? Hi, Darla. And Anne answered her. It's a Somerset magazine. Your Unique Mixed Media magazine. Your Unique Mixed Media magazine. Mixed Up Media magazine. I got a lot of M's in there. I change it every time I say it. The prompts are, you know, what I like about doing this game, it takes a while to work through it, and I drag it out by going and getting all those prompts off of random org. You know, I try to keep these prompts the same. Theme, color media, technique, shape, element tag. All of these stay the same no matter what time I'm playing the game. But what I do is I'll go to random org, and I know the number of pages that are in my magazine is 144. And that's pretty standard with the Somerset magazines. So I'll go to random org and put in the sequence number generator 1 through 144, and it spits out a column of numbers, random numbers. And I'll copy those down opposite of my elements, and then I'll use my magazine and I'll go look and see what they did, and I'll pull a technique off of that. And so it's just my way of getting to different techniques in the magazine without me sitting and hunting and pecking. You can sit and hunt through your magazine and say, oh, look, they did that, let's try it. I mean, you can do that too. But it kind of, I go into this little game of doing this, and it kind of takes me some time, but I'm happy with every one of my prompts that come out, my pages that come out. It seems to work for me. Val was in here. She says, good morning, Mary and Phibbs. Connie says, I just joined. Can somebody tell me what a yummy is? Ginger says, I'm finally getting sleepy. Mary talked Ginger to sleep. Come in here and we'll put you to sleep. Mina says, can't see enough detail on my phone. Gonna turn chat off and go to landscape. Bye-bye for a while. A big black border, yummy. Is Mary doing a yummy or just regular prompts? I'm doing a yummy. I'm going back in here, chat here. Gail was here, Stack Shapes, Carol, Whispering Cauldron was here. I don't know if they're still out there lurking, but I'm just scrolling back through chat. Imelda was here. Good morning, Imelda. Louis Lawrence. Hi, I'm new. Well, if you're still out there, Louis Lawrence, good morning. And hi. Aunt Beck was here. She's just watching and listening as she makes envelopes from calendar pages. Aunt Beck is making envelopes. What a great idea, Aunt Beck. I need to do that. Maybe that'll get me into Happy Mail. Molly Newland was here. Good morning, Molly, if you're still out there. Aunt Beck says poppies are the red memorial flower in my mind. Yeah, poppies are kind of an orange color. I have to tell you, poppies have a special meaning to me because the day my father died, he died at home. My father passed away at home, and I happened to be there with my parents. And the poppies bloomed. We had poppies on our hillside, and the poppies bloomed the day he passed away in early May, May the 3rd. And the poppies bloomed that afternoon that he died, and it just broke my heart. Attaché Papers, who is Tina, says, yes, I can see how prompts would be helpful. It would give me some direction when I'm sitting and thinking, what now? With a blank look on my face. Yeah. Journey says, great to see you all. I've been taking care of my brother-in-law and sister-in-law. They both had COVID, but they're doing much better. Oh, Journey, I didn't know that. I'm so glad that they're getting over it. And Becky has said that her father, who was in the hospital, they're planning a date for him to be released. So that's kind of some good news too. Let's just hope that the good news keeps. Rhonda had to leave. She says she has to go. Barbara's Chicken Pot Pie Society was in here. Kimberly was my first person this morning. Bless her heart. All right, I'm going down to the bottom. There's Carla. There's Terry. Good morning, Terry. Al. Connie says, Mary, the prompt game is great for beginners to get started. It really is. It's, sometimes I'm afraid, you can always also play like Becky has the Dirty Dozen where she has decks of cards and she'll pull them. Those are fun to do. And she calls it a Dirty Dozen because she pulls 12 prompts and pick 10s. I always like those games. They're just so fun. But what I like about the Yummy journal pages, I'm learning techniques that are in the magazine, and I'm pulling off of ideas and techniques that people who've submitted their art to the magazine, and that's why they publish the magazine. Angie says, Mary, my dad also died at home. He died before I got out of bed, so that's hard on me. Well, my father died in the early afternoon. He laid down after lunch and he passed away. It was more hard on my mother, but it wasn't hard on me so much as I was sad. I was really sad. My dad loved to garden. I was kind of my daddy's girl. even when I got older. Yeah, let's see. Tina says, Terry, I dehydrate sweet potatoes. Ooh, that sounds good, Tina. I dehydrate sweet potatoes. That sounds good. Stack Shape says she's watching and waiting for grocery delivery. Carol, Whispering Cauldron, says yes, she's still here watching and stitching. Mina says, Angie, one of my favorite journals is my workbook. I write in it, add templates done in miniatures, art in it, and have an ideas page. It makes me happy. That's cool. Mina calls her journal her workbook. Nina, you are really killing those scavenger hunt pages that you're posting. I'm really enjoying seeing those. Tamari is that how you pronounce it? T-A-M-A-R-I-E, bit good. Good morning. Good morning. Glad to have you join us. Sweet Drops 45. Good morning. Good morning. Mary Perry, P-E-E-R-I. Good. She says hi from Israel. Good morning, Mary from Israel. Glad to have you join us. Yay. Wasabi is when the Japanese repair broken china with gold. Oh, that's that kimshui, whatever it is. This is wabi-sabi. Wabi-sabi is, well, I could be repairing that with gold too, but there's another term, and I cut that out and put it in my journal, I think. I'd have to dig it out, but there's another term where you repair that. It starts with a K. Let me see if I can find it. Let's get out of random. That's what I don't like about this keyboard. I'm always hitting the bottom minimize key when I want the space key. It could be called different things. Kintsugi, K-I-N-T-S-U-G-I, is golden repair. It's a Japanese art of repairing broken pottery by mending areas of the breakage with lacquer dusted or mixed with powdered gold, silver, or platinum. Similar to the Meiki-e technique. I don't know what the Meiki-e technique. Let's look that up. Let's see. Meiki-e technique. M-A-K-I-E space E. That's interesting. I'm learning lots of stuff here. Must be a guy here. I got the guy. Meiki-e Pearl. Huh. Well, I'm going down a rabbit hole. Let's come back out. Let's go back down to the bottom. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning, Cheryl. Welcome, welcome. Terry, I heard that flaxseed are really good for you. Are you putting those in the dog treats? Sinus infection, Carla, won't go away. Oh, hi, Kathy Berg. Kathy Berg is going to be on next. I think I'm kind of in the chat mode now. Yeah. Do 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 do. I love this tablet. It's just hunky-dory. There you go. There's Kathy's channel. She's going to be on. Oh, you're not streaming today. Well, scratch that. Scratch everything I said, but there's your channel. You guys, if you haven't found Kathy Berg, she usually streams after I do, but she's not going to stream. And Kathy, I need you to, as long as you're in here listening, I need you to send me a friend request on Facebook. You sent me the name, but I looked up the name and it's got 20 million Kathys out there, Kathleen's. So I need you to send me a friend request so I can add you to our group. Yeah, I found that, Carla. I saw that. They're going, no, Mary, she's not going to be on today. So, yeah, Kathy, I would love for you to send me a friend request so I can stay on longer if I want. Well, let's draw a cat. Let's sketch a cat then. I wanted to sketch cats all week this week, and I got one done. Isn't that normal for Mary? Let's sketch cats for 7 days. I'll start out with one. Is this my cat book? Is this my sketchbook? No, that's my, my sketchbook's up here, underneath of everything. What did I do? It's way under here, I think. Is that it? No. I pile everything up here, and then I've got to dig stuff out. Where's my sketchbook? Don't believe I don't pile things up? Look at this. I don't know what I did with the sketch journal. Well, I may not sketch a cat. See, I saved these out because I was thinking Fantasy Garden. And this is scraps from, yeah, you know, Blue Booking. And these are my vintage photos that I'm enjoying using. Save those out. And towels and composition book. And a magazine and Blue Book fodder. Where's my sketchbook though? Oh, I think it's here. No, that's my owl. I could work on the owl too. I started sketching the owl again here. Maybe we'll sketch on the white owl instead of the cat. I don't know what I did with my other sketchbook. Oh, it's under here. Oh. Oh my. It's always under 10 other things. See, I have to have, this is the journal that I'm using for, I want to do, let's see, today is what, the 19th? Let's see how many days I'm behind in doing my sketches. I've got 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I'm 6 cats behind. How many cats are you behind? And 1 white owl. Now let's get out my pen. All right, I'm going to the cats here. We're going to go do Norma's other cat. This is Jasmine. This one that you saw was Jasmine. But Norma has 2 cats. Let's go out to my drive. Her other cat is more of an orangey color. Drive. Do-de-do-de-do-de-do. Come on. Thinking about it. Cats. Norma. The other one is Benny, I think. And he's more, well, he's kind of white. He's kind of a whitish tan. He's almost a walnut color, isn't he? This is Benny. Boy, he's got big eyes. He's kind of a skinny cat. Benny, you need to fatten up a little. It might be the perspective as she caught him with the camera, though. Benny. And I see a little of his ear. I'm going to have to imagine his ear, but boy, look at his eyes. All right, let's play with Benny. I was thinking he was more orange than he was, but I'm going to set it up here. Now, let's see. I don't need this anymore. Let's get rid of it. Okay, I think you guys can see this. Let's make sure I'm not lagging too far behind here. No, I'm still live. Come on. Yeah. Okay, you can kind of see him. Yeah. Yeah, I stream pretty early in the mornings. Hi, Imelda. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there's Ami. Hi, Ami. She says, I'm not quite awake yet. I said Benny as in B. B as in boy, Benny. I think that's what she named him. Benny. He's got big eyes. That might just be the camera angle, but that's what she sent to me. So let's see if I can do Benny's big eyes here. He's got big cat eyes. And of course, now this is going to be a sketch. So I won't be having color on there. And his eyes are wide. Usually, you know, those cat eyes have slanted eyes, but his eyes are really wide. Like that. And he's got his face, he's got fur coming down this way. And fur coming down this way. And he's got sort of an area in there. And then his other eye is over here. Now this eye is it's got a lot of dark around here. So let's put this in. And what are you guys seeing? Yeah, I guess you're kind of seeing. And his eye is a little bit rounder. You know, cats have rounder animals have rounder eyes than humans do. Humans have oval eyes. Animals have kind of, and you can really see that it's not perfectly round, but they're rounder. And animals' eyes are rounder than human eyes. Just so you know. So this eye is going to go in here. And his eyeball he's really staring at something. His eyeballs are not slanty. He's really staring. Okay, and he's got sort of a short nose here. Kind of comes down that way, and a little bit of a distance, and his nose kind of comes down like that. Sort of. Sorry, Benny. He says, I don't look like that. He's got hair, furry hair. And then his face is, I have to say, he's a slender cat. He's not a big bushy cat. And he's got a little lippy mouth coming down this way. and down this way. And he doesn't really have eyebrows, but he got this little fur. Let's see if I can. I'm going to break out the walnut ink any minute here. And he's got sort of a structure around, bone structure around his eye there. And his neck comes down that way. Like that. And his collar comes in here. The ear comes this way. And I'm always wanting to make these ears more pointed than they are. Benny, Benny, Benny. What are you doing to Benny? And he's got kind of a little white whisker jaws here. And his face kind of comes out that way. Now, I don't want to put the shading in with this pen. I want to use my walnut ink to put the shading in. And his shoulders kind of, he's kind of a skinny cat. Something like that. Now, I need to take him on my next sketch of him, because this will be the first one. And what I'm looking at this right now, he's looking at us face on. He's looking at us straight on. Here, and I didn't observe this, in the picture here, he's not looking straight on. This is the difference. I drew what I thought I saw, but I've got him looking straight at you. Here, he's looking up this way. He's looking that way. So this is not a good representation. Let's play with the angle of his head here, since I'm drawing him. Let's see if I can't get him looking more. I need him looking more that way than this way. Rather than looking at you straight on, he's looking up. Let's just play with sketching him. I am not the best animal portrait artist, but it's fun to try. And so his eyes, where I've got this eye almost, Bob, come almost down to the edge, his eye is almost, it's looking up. So you see the black part of his eye only like in the upper 2/3 of it. He's looking up like that. Like that. And his nose does not come way down here on this one. Let's do the other eye. Benny, you look cute, but you're looking up and over. Now let's give him some little fur in here. His ear actually starts up in here. Don't be afraid to, if you make a, I noticed that right away. Don't be afraid to start over on the same page, because this is practice. This is not You know, I usually do these animals several times before I'm really happy with them. That eye. Oh. Is also kind of looking up. But is that the way I want it? I'm going to put it in there for right now. And it kind of comes up and like that. So Kathy's not streaming today. I always say that because she usually, when she streams after me on Tuesdays. And I don't know if who streams on Thursdays. I get mixed up with those gals. Now I got him looking up. Now I need that head to be, the head is not straight on. The head is kind of looking up this way. So I need his head to be angled a little bit more. And I'm not sure how I'm doing that. I guess he has a little more cheekiness over here. A little more cheeky over there. And a little thinner over in here. He has this jaw area. And his nose. And of course his head. And I got my well, I'm a little bit more happy. I'm not sure that I really have him yet. Put the nose in there. He's got a little mouth under there. Just have to keep playing with him till I get him. And his collar comes down in here. That eye might be a little big yet. I'm not sure it's that big. Of course, he's got whiskers. All right, this might be a little bit too much. I'm going to put the mouth in there like that. The nose. I might have to do this again. I have to do it several times until I'm happy with them. His eye is actually very thin in there. And the face, it comes almost out to the edge of this face. Let's put some water on this, see what happens. Where's my little brush? And I need a towel. Now, I think I got him looking. I'm not sure about his head being turned, but at least I got him looking in another direction. Now let's play with this one first. You don't have to put too much water on this to get that ink moving. Of course, he's got that collar on. And this side of his face is all in shadow. But he's got, you have to define his mouth in there. Well, I'm not sure I have him. I'm not sure I have him. Now, sure don't. Yeah. It might be a cat, but it's not Benny yet. Yeah, this is a collar coming down in here. And actually his eyes are darker. I mean, they're light green. They're not white. Let's get out let's give his fur a little color. Let's see if I can, let's play. The more you play, the better it gets. Yeah, I'm not happy with that. Just got to keep playing with him. Let's play with this, even though the eyes are not right. I think by doing this, I can see the shape of this head a little bit better in here, even though he's staring at us. I think I've captured his head a little bit better up here. Well, Benny, you're not Benny yet. You're a Benny wannabe. This one is, although I feel like I got the eyes better, I messed up on the shape of his face. So we're going to practice again. I'm just going to flip the page. Not too bad for cats. We're going to play again here. We're going to play again. Keep playing. Then I think I'll play with the ink first. Maybe if I do that. Let's play with the ink first. Just play, get the shape of his face in here. His eye comes in there. His head comes up this way. All right, let's see if I can put in some eyes here. Let's put in a real light color. Now, I tend to almost think that the shape of his head is defined by the dark background rather than putting a dark line there. But I don't know if I can do that without breaking out colors. Mary's just talking to herself here. He's got a nose. I think his head is a little bit flatter than that. That. Ear comes up this way, down this way, his head. He almost has these thinking lines here where he's furrowed. You can tell he's intently looking at something. And this comes down like that. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that. It's not perfect, but it's better than the others. And then he's got, and I'm not going to do his whole body. He's got a body coming out over here. He's got this collar. in here. And this is softer than that. If I practice him, he'll pop out at me one of these times. If I keep practicing him. It kind of comes down like that. So the question becomes, do you want to do line drawing or a mixture, or let's do the lines in here for the collar. And the tag. It is 9:09. I'll probably get off of here about 9:30, even though Kathy's not on. Maybe somebody else will want to come on. I don't want to hog up all the day hours. So I'll probably draw cats until about 9:30, and then I'll probably bop off. I need to practice him. I think I'm kind of getting him here. There's some light shading underneath of his nose, here. It's kind of really light. You don't want too much. Blot it off here fast. It's enough that you know there's a shadow. And kind of underneath of his neck area too. And around his nose. let's color this in a little bit more. Whoops, that's not what I want. Where's my other pen? Now I think I'll come in with some darker color around here to make him pop a little more. Not quite there yet as far as the and I don't have his whiskers in there, and his nose is a little bit more defined than I have it. I have to work with that. So what do I want to use? Do I want to use ink or Crayola or what? And a Crayola will soak through. Oh, see, I look at these two and I go, oh my goodness. And then I look at him and I go, well, I'm getting better. He's got that upward look. He needs more white on his nose, though. I kind of got it, the dark color down too far. But I want to bring him out a little bit more with dark. And I almost want to, maybe like the blue ink. Maybe I have some, what do I have? I have some Distress Stain. I have black ink. I was wanting to use that blue. Thought I had the blue. I have a rusty brown acrylic. Here. Here's the blue. I might keep that out. Put this back down here and this up here. Excuse me while I rearrange my track. All right, let's try some of this Distress, just because I'm curious. This is Broken China. Dip my brush in there. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to because it's there. Now let's mix some walnut ink with that. My walnut ink has alcohol in it, and I'm not sure that this Broken China is alcohol based. So mixing those might not have been the best thing to do. And let's, because I'm experimenting, let's experiment with this blue ink. This is calligraphy ink, and this is acrylic. This is acrylic ink. This is red earth. This is just a blue calligraphy ink. I don't know if I can get that open. I'll get my pliers. And dipping your brush in the ink bottle itself probably isn't the best thing to do because you contaminate it, but I'll dip it in the cap. It's a little bit darker ink color here. And I need to work on the shape of his face here, but I'm working on the background right now. Let's put some more of this out there. Well, it's okay for a first sketch. I need a lot more work on him, that's for sure. Norma, you may not get these for a few years. I'm not quite happy with him, but the more I work with it, the better they get. We're not going to do we're only going to do the head portion. I'm not doing a full body. I like how the walnut ink spreads. Tends to, maybe it's because I have that alcohol in it, it tends to spread a little easier for me. There's a little bit more of a make him look a little bit more cat-like here. And if you look at this, his face on here is really darker right in there. And it's white in here. And the dark comes this way. His ear. But he's got this structure that's almost shadowy in there. for first attempt, it's not too bad. He needs his whiskers. And they're really white, but I'm going to make them dark here. He needs his whiskers. He says, "What did you do to me? What did you do to me?" And he needs to look less like a cylinder here and more like a cat. He kind of looks like he's a cylinder. I'm just playing. This is by no means my final one. He's got a swollen jaw. He's giving me a swollen jaw. Whoops. I need to do that. All right, I'm going to quit because I don't think I can do any better on this one. But maybe on the next one. And I'm going to keep these pieces here close at hand, because I'll probably be using them again. I have paint. There we go. He's not perfect by any means. I don't think I have this area defined very well. His eyebrow, I got those lines in there with a brush. I need a tinier brush, and I have it. Let me sign this. This is Benny. And this is January 19th, 2021. So I was 6 behind, now I'm only 3 behind. And these are Benny wannabes. These are just beginning sketches. Can you see how when you start out sketching, am I still going here or did I lose my connection? I'm still going. When you start out sketching, how rough they are. Here, this almost looks human face down here. Although I started getting the eyes. The eyes here are staring straight at you on this cat, and that picture of the cat is not staring. This one is not bad, but it wasn't what I was seeing. It was what I was thinking. And this one, I tried to get the eyes, but I messed up the face. The face is too round in here. This is not good. But I'm going to go ahead and sign them. because they're just they're practicing. This is 1/19/2021. And if I practice these cats enough, I might get them to look like look like what I'm wanting to do. And this one I think is much improved. He's not perfect yet, but he's a little more improved. His lip area there, I'm not sure how that goes. His ear is a little pointy out here. I tend to want to point those ears. I think his ears are that pointy. Round him off a little. And I'm not sure what I did to his mouth here. Apparently I'm not done sketching him yet. So I'll just keep working. I think I'm improving on Jasmine. I'm pretty happy with Jasmine. She's coming along. I've sketched her several times. I'm gonna keep sketching her. But we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And today's the 19th, so I'm 3 sketches behind. But I'm not going to worry about it now. I'm tired. I'm going to come out and chat, and then we're going to say goodbye. I worked in my glue book. And I worked in my glue book. What else did I do? I want to show you again here I can find it here, what I did with it. Oh, we did that yummy page. Let's get that out. We'll make that my thumbnail. We did my yummy page. And I'm looking for it. I'll put it over here, maybe. I worked in my journal. What did I do with that? Put it up here. This is what I wanted to show you. Let me get it out. This perfect binding, where I just took all those loose leaf pages. Let me zoom out a little now because we're zoomed in. Let me zoom out a little. I had all those loose leaf pages from last year, just different things I worked on. This was dangles on November 13th, but I bound them with glue here. Now, I didn't do the best glue job here. You can certainly make this neater and straighter, but it held it really good. I clipped it with the big dog clips here, and here, and then I put tacky glue in there. And I let it dry, and I had to put tacky glue again. And the second time really held it good. It's holding good. It's making it like a magazine almost. You know, it's did a good job of putting all these pages together. And this is called perfect binding. Why they call it perfect, I don't know. But I'm pretty happy with how it put all these pages together. And I'm gonna make a fly page for it and put it in a journal. And then I still have my other one. I'm kind of holding off on this one for a while. This is the third signature of my 2020 journal that I have bound. And they are over across the room. So, oh wait, here. Here's one of them. This is the, what did I do with the other one? It's here someplace. This is the first one. So I'm working mostly this month on getting my journals together so I can put them away and forget about them and work on. And then I did a little bit in my glue book today. I did a little. I put that letter in. We did this page. I really do like it. We did that letter page in my glue book. This one. I found this letter in my Fussy cuts. And I folded it in half and I had a postage stamp. And this is all about postage stamps. And I got a postage stamp there. So I did a little glue booking today. But most of my time today was spent on doing this yummy art game, which was fun. I should write in my journal what I did during the day, during my morning stream. Let's document it. We can still write on this side. If I write with my Sharpie pen. Here. So, let's just do a little journaling here. Today is January 19th, 2021. Early morning stream. I worked in my art journal. I did these pages. I did a couple pages in here. What did I do with them? I did this page with the, got my candle behind here. Got my glue half opened. Better close that up and put it away before I spill it. My brother would not be happy with me with glue all over his rug. I did this page. Yes, and did I do another page in here? Yeah, I did this page that yeah, I'm glad I did this page. So these are kind of glue booky too. This one's still kind of wet. That's why I put this in there. I like to do that, but I also like to write in my journals. Like Mina says, you write down ideas. I like to keep track of what I do. So I worked in January art journal. I did a page in my glue book. We did a yummy art journal page, art prompt game. And I sketched cats. Did I do anything else? Trying to remember. That's enough. So in conjunction with this, what I want to do is also, you know how I'm putting these little images down, and I might have put my images away. Let's see if I can find something to put on there. Just put something in there to, here, we'll use one of these. We'll pull one of these out. Oh, we got Indians there. Oh, you know, those Indians, that would go good with this story over here. This story about the Indians. I'm going to take this out. This is, I was reading this earlier this morning. This is all about, that's about the horses. This is about the Indians and the Potato War. I'm going to put this in. Excuse me, I'm not done yet. This little story was in this community newspaper about the Indians. They were in distress in the winter of 1857. Their trees, I don't know what pinyon, P-I-N-Y-O-N, groves were cut down by the settlers, and the grass was eaten by their livestock. And I guess they were hungry, so they started digging the potatoes in the fields of Honey Lake Basin, and the settlers didn't like that. It caused a potato war in California in the 1800s. And I was saying they should just have fed those poor Indians. They were hungry. Yeah, and that's how life goes. I'm going to put this down in here, just like that, because it kind of goes with this little story here. Let's do it now. I'm not done yet, I guess. Get the cap off of this. There we go. And this, I'll fill in with something yet. But what I got this out for was I was going to pull something out of this and put over here with my journaling. And it doesn't have to be anything big. It just... Mark Twain. Here, this lady will be good. I like that. That's all I'm going to do. Just gives a little artsy to my journaling. And 4 years from now, I'll look back and I said, oh, look what I did on January 19th. I wonder what happened to that cat she drew. It's in another journal. Let's put this in. And Lisa last night was looking through some of her area, Texas area ephemera that she had, magazines and such, and she mentioned the town Muleshoe. Now, we weren't down there a whole long time, but I went to first grade in Muleshoe. So I guess my point is kind of look for you. I noticed that in there by my recliner, I have this brochure from Hastings, Nebraska. My mother grew up in Hastings, Nebraska, and that's where we do most of our shopping. And maybe try to work in some of your community into your art journals. What's going on? Maybe some newspaper articles. I might go grab some newspaper. I kind of stopped reading. I got disgusted with it. So I stopped reading it. But I do like the community stuff. So, all right. I'm going to call it a morning. Let's get my picture out again here for my thumbnail. So thank you guys for coming. Mary has done this many times before. She says, time to go to bed. I mean, time to go to bed. Time to say goodbye. And then then I ran across something else that I need to get done. Sorry to lead you down a rabbit trail. I am going to leave, though. It's 9:42. I wanted to leave at 9:30. Yeah, I want to give somebody, I don't want to be on all morning. I've been on long enough. Hi, Artsy Nancy. Thank you. And Sheila, thank you all for coming. Thank you guys for sticking with me. Have a great day. Today is Tuesday. Kathy Berg is not going to be on, which is why I'm staying a little longer. But Tanya and Lisa, I think, will be on at 2. And tonight, Beth Schuler will be on. That's all I know. I may or may not stream tomorrow morning. It depends on how I feel. So bye, everybody. Have a great day. Thanks for hanging out with me. Wrong one, I guess. There. Turn my candle off. I can't blow it out. I have to turn it off. Bye, everybody.